Can I pay you back? Oh, yes, I can. I can easily pay you. Sure.
Well, we bet 50 gold, so it's not that much.
Yeah, no.
We're fucking
There's
rich.
that skin.
Hello, everybody.
No, come
Hi.
Okay, good. Now that I have you shut up, did you seriously get like music that literally says non-copyright music in the title?
Sure did.
Watch as it's copyrighted.
I know, right? Wouldn't that be a bitch?
The old switcheroo.
The old switcheroo.
How the turns table.
What a dirty trick.
Well, how the turn
How the turds have tabled.
How the tables have tabled.
Okay, let's go.
Okie dokie.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go, lesbians. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, I'll wait here then. In that case.
I think I'm gonna multi-class something with Talia, but I'm not sure what. Probably, maybe like a druid or a ranger.
Pick
Multi-class.
something
Some
charisma.
animal.
Pick something that uses charisma, like warlock. Nope, that uses wisdom.
That's not true.
Ah.
Warlocks use charisma.
Warlocks use charisma. Okay, totally use
Yes.
take warlock.
You have to
Then
chat
we
up
have
your
two-
patron.
Two warlocks.
What?
Then we have two warlocks.
I have
Aren't
two.
you also?
No. He's like a level in Warlock, and Warlock's like a really varied class, so
I have 3 levels in
It's
warlock.
fine. you have like 3 levels in Warlock, okay?
Or I have 2
Always
levels
take a
in
level in
warlock.
cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could
Um,
always take a level in cleric.
That's true. I think we need
Cleric's
one.
good for like everything.
I mean, yeah. I mean, wow.
And you already have a healing spell, so you might want to be a cleric.
Tempest
Yeah,
Cleric.
I might do
Tempest
that.
Cleric.
I might
Just
do
throwing out
that.
suggestions. Don't don't feel obligated to.
No, I
do
want to. I've never multi-classed before, so like,
Ooh.
that'd be first.
Okay, that's.
Are we
I'm
recording
scared of-
already?
Yes, we
I'm
are.
scared of.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
shit. I'm scared of class that use magic, because I suck at using magic.
I'm gonna like test my microphone real quick. One
Play-
moment.
Barbarian.
Bar.
Pixel, don't worry, your Pixel, your
Microphone's
microphone
fine.
sounded sick. Okay, so Pixel can't hear me great.
Nice.
Hello.
The microphone's fine.
Hello.
Yeah,
Excuse
Pixel, your
me.
microphone is fine. It sounds like you're in the recording. It sounds significantly worse than it actually does.
Question.
Yes.
And
How does my mic sound?
Your mic sounds
Blurry.
fine.
sounds good.
Merci.
Mine
How does
sounds a
mine
bit
do?
like a toaster, but it's
Your
I
mic
don't
is
have
actually
enough
pretty
money to
good. It
replace.
gets that soothed British accent through.
right. My British accent is not soothing. This is like rough as hell.
All British accents are soothing.
At least it's not
That's-
like Cockney, you know.
Agreed.
Boy, what are you doing
Whoa.
over there?
Why you mug?
Yeah,
Go on then, have it.
Somehow that would be worse, I think. Or you're blind.
Full on Danny Dyer.
No, I'm Dirty Dan.
Okay, Swayze.
Right, are we good?
Yes, we're good.
Yeah, we're
Nice.
good.
Yeah, good.
Let's go.
Good.
Okay, start.
Good.
Start. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go.
You
Let's
can do it.
go.
I know you can. If you can't, nobody can.
Alright. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Boom.
Go. Alright, so the story so far began in a small town in the swamps. 3 unknowing heroes were about to be thrust into a high adventure where the fate of the world may soon come to rest on their shoulders. They meet along the roads to the town of Blackfield, where destiny pulled them together. For what reason, they do not know. Making their way to the town, they meet another mighty hero, a paladin who has lost his way, moving without some kind of higher purpose, a ship thrown aimlessly about the sea. Together they join with the promise of adventure and gold. Accepting a quest from the town blacksmith, they travel to the tombs of the town, where they find it overrun with goblins, who seemingly are undead. Cutting through the hordes, they make their way to the central chamber, where they uncover a plot from a cult to awaken an ancient entity. They disrupt this plot, but only momentarily. Returning to the town, they meet the Baron and his captain of the guard, who make them offers of gold and riches for destroying certain threats. They cut through griffins and orc bandits. Before taking any more new work, the rogue of the group, a half-orc, asks the Baron's assistance and recruits for their pirate ship. The Baron does not take kindly to this and has the group surrounded. Using a smokescreen, they escape using some clever tactics, but not before the Baron contracts a group of mercenaries, known as the Hydra's Head, to kill them outright or bring them back to face his justice. They head north towards the outlying town of Limerith, close to the borders of the swamp, where they learn the Baron is a usurper, and the Greater Empire has declared a civil war in hopes of retaking the lost swamplands. To no avail, thanks to the hard terrain and creatures that reside there. The fight is ongoing, using assassins and underhanded guerrilla tactics instead of full-on frontal assaults. Leaving Limerith, they narrowly miss an oncoming attack from a group of lizard folk and a very large ogre. They slowly make their way to the edges of the swamps, trudging through muck and finally making it into the Empire. Arriving in the city of Wintervale, Durgat's home, they meet Durgat's mother, Shireen, a local brothel worker, and stay at her residence for the duration of their stay. Within Wintervale, they take out a corrupt guard, strong-arming the local merchants to pay him protection money. They meet a new ally, Win Dixie, a monk who has been infiltrating the Hydra's Head in an act to take it down, double-crossing the handler she was assigned to in order to assist the group. The dwarven mage, Hadrada, has a vision from his god, Khorne, a blood god of chaos, war, and pride. Imprisoned by the other gods, he seeks Hadrada's assistance in exchange for power. They meet a new contact, a dwarven warrior named Kilgrim, and assist him in recovering a relic that was on board the ship he was on, which was sunk by Marrow. A battle ensued and the relic was recovered by Tony the Paladin, but not before he disturbed a seemingly innocent clay pot, which once broken, released some kind of entity back into the world. The seas grew dark and choppy on the return trip, with a psychic presence harassing them the whole way. Once back in town, they take the relic to the buyer, who inquires about their services in exchange for gold, hunting down wild beasts and bringing them back alive for his exotic animal trade. Securing passage on the ship of Durgat's pirate crew, the Damned Serpent, they look to head to the continent of Vudar for their next journey. Going to the tavern and having a celebratory round, and enjoying some much-needed downtime, they hear a scream from outside and find that a woman has lost her husband to some kind of creature emerging from the sewers, where they go to investigate, meeting many vile creatures in the process, but finally zeroing in on the man they were sent to find. He was taken by Rudderkins, on the order of the cult that they have been investigating, and watch an unholy ceremony transferring the human man to a fellow Rudderkin through the dark power of this entity. Upon completing this rough journey, they head back to the tavern, and that's where we pick up. The town is yours. What is everyone doing?
Well, I've just woke up with a banging hangover after last night.
I don't, because I drank all of you under the table.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna ask, do paladins still get hangovers?
Do they not?
I will say yes.
Yes,
Yep.
okay, I'm not happy then. I'm a groggily
Why-
walk
why would
downstairs looking for
paladins
my
not-
group.
Not
They're,
good.
they're immune to a lot of, like, ailments, so, you know.
Okay, so
It'd be a nice upside for me, at least.
Talia just walks down into the bar happily. It's just like, oh, good morning. Do you guys want some breakfast?
Oh, yes, please. Alright, I'll slide you a gold piece.
just
Because I
sitting
can't
at
be
the
bothered to
bar.
work out the change at this point.
I'm just sitting at the bar and just downing water to get the hangover away, and I really hope I didn't overshare.
I'm gonna
Okay.
just buy everyone breakfast and slide Durguide 50 gold pieces because we made a bed. So
Okay.
that's
So yeah, you slide over 50 gold pieces to Durgat, who I assume gladly accepts it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we made a bet that I lost, so there you go. There's your gold.
The time of day is roughly morning, about 9 o'clock.
That's
There
too
aren't
early.
very many patrons within the tavern.
How
And
much is breakfast for everybody?
breakfast will say you can get something for everyone for a silver.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. I get everyone some breakfast.
Okay.
What's on the menu?
Well, as the server comes out, she comes holding a platter, and it looks like just a large pile of like potatoes and eggs and bacon and
Potatoes for breakfast?
Yeah.
Eggs
Have
and
you
bacon.
never
though.
had potatoes for
Is that the
bacon?
American stuff?
No.
Eggs and bacon.
Who
though.
has who has
Who has
potatoes,
potatoes for breakfast?
and the server
American.
sits it down in front of you.
Thank you. Oh,
I will
oh.
not complain.
Thank you. I
Merci.
give her
I say
some.
before they
I give
leave.
her.
Yes.
Yes.
So, did you happen to be here last night? Like while we were blackout drunk?
She kind of looks at you and says, yes, I'm here day and night.
Were we a little bit, say, much?
That you were quite.
I'm very sorry, sir.
It was hard to pinpoint which of you were supposed to be the immature one, because all of you just kind of went a little crazy. But it's fine.
Well,
It's fine.
I
Okay.
like give her some like 1 gold as a tip.
Oh, thank you, and pockets it, and turns to the rest of you and says, "Well, if there isn't anything else, I'll take my leave."
thank you.
Just
Thank-
look up
thank
to
you,
her
thank you.
and say sorry for yesterday.
And she's already gone at that point.
Oh man.
No.
I am going to.
Yes.
I'm a fine familiar. Actually,
Okay.
no, Sam's.
What's that?
No, wait, Sam's an octopus right now, isn't he? He's in a ball, isn't he?
Yes.
Yes.
He's a weasel.
Sam is
Yeah.
still an octopus.
I'll make him a weasel again.
Oh
Okay.
I
yay!
like the weasel.
We are not feeding him.
But he's so cute when he's feeding. I know he doesn't need to eat.
Okay,
but
okay,
it's
fine,
adorable.
fine. Okay, we can
Okay.
feed him.
I feed Sam like little bits of my bacon.
Okay.
Right. What
Yeah.
do we have to do there? We're looking to go to Vidar, aren't we?
Yeah.
Also, when you awoke, the room that Winn-Dixie was staying in, you find a note on the bed. Reading it, it says, "Hello, my friends. I woke up early this morning to go and get my hand wraps from the Sacred Fire enchantment, the Mystic Fire enchantment. Excuse me. I've gone off to hone them in and learn how to use them, and I'll be back within less than a day." And
So
at the bottom it
let's say
says,
we don't leave
When
today
Dixie-
because
Winn-Dixie.
When Dixie can write.
I assume
apparently.
so.
When Dixie's alone.
Oh no, oh well,
have
not
great
paying for any
concern.
damage. Not paying for any collateral
Right.
damage, I'm too tired for this bullshit.
Me too, bitch. The fuck.
So we need to sort out a boat potentially for tonight. Right?
Alright.
We could check out some of the jobs that I can't remember his name for the life of me.
The Red King dude who has some
The guy we
animal
brought
hunting.
the statue. Yeah, him.
Yeah,
I have
the
like
Red
4
King.
names written on the sheet. I can't remember who each of them are.
Okay. The
could
one
see
that you returned the relic to, that his name was Daslo.
Dazzler. Right.
The Red King, you have not met yet, but you have heard about.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Cool.
could check out some of the jobs that he gave us.
Yeah, we could see what he's doing. Why do I have potato times 3 written on this?
I don't know.
Because
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
telling
you got.
Yeah, I got 3 potatoes, but why did I
Right.
feel the need to write
the
3
last
potatoes
session or the one
specifically?
before.
I have the inn written down, but we can't do that until we set sail.
You have the what?
The name of the inn from that the wrote out a piece of sheet paper and that we heard about.
Ah, yes, okay.
Yeah. So we'll maybe go check out some of the jobs that Daslo has.
Okay. Because at
Forest,
the moment,
potentially.
as far as that package goes, you have the package, and you just have to wait to sail to the Santine
Yeah.
Isles to deliver it.
Exactly.
So do you first want to try and work out voyage for later?
Didn't we already like say that we're going with the pirates?
Yeah, we're going
Yeah.
with pirates.
But we do have to ask them to take us there.
Well, I already did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Durgat already
No,
asked.
brain like a sieve. In that case, we will just go talk to Daslo, I guess.
Okay. All right. So
You've got anything for us?
okay. So everybody makes their way out of the tavern. You start going east through town, and you get back to Daslo's large townhouse. You walk up to the front door and knock. As you do, the man you know is Daslo. You see him kind of open the door a crack and look through and say, "Aha! I've been waiting for you. Come in, come in."
Thank you, Daslo.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Hello, hello.
And he opens the door wide and gives a welcoming gesture to enter his abode.
Now that Sam's a weasel, can I give him his bowl back?
Yes.
Alright, I hand him back his bowl and say, you can have this back now, my octopus isn't an octopus anymore.
He kind of takes the still semi-wet bowl from you and kind of like smells it a little bit from as he's holding it away, and he's like, "Whew,
Might need it.
I don't care to
Clean
know
up.
what you've been using it for, but it's going through the wash immediately."
I'd recommend it. He's been living in there for the past, say, about day or so.
So yeah, he looks around and says, "Oh, can I offer you tea or anything to eat? Maybe
Ooh,
something a little
tea.
stiffer, a drink?"
I'll
Tea
take a
would be
tea.
nice.
Why
yeah,
not?
we've eaten already,
Thank you.
but tea would be nice.
Okay. How many teas? One for
I'll
everyone?
have one tea, please.
No,
sugars?
I'm not a tea person, sorry.
Okay. So yeah, he comes back out with a small kettle and a few tea glasses and pours the teas into the glasses and pushes them over to you. There's a saucer for sugar and whatever accoutrements you might need.
Thank you. We're here on grounds of potential work.
Oh, thank goodness. I was wondering if you were interested in that or not. It's kind of a time of
Definitely.
the essence sort of thing. He
Well,
says,
we're here in time.
He says, as I said before, I have a delicate side trade, more of a hobby, if you will, the collection of exotic animals and beasts. There's always collectors looking for such things, and I intend to provide them with that.
Well,
Yes.
do you have details on what
Yes.
such beasts you may be looking for?
He says, as of now, I have 3 locations that I know of. You simply have to go there, capture them, and bring them back to me alive, or no payment. He says,
Get them.
the first is a small herd of centaurs out near the capital, Stone Grove. I need at least 3 of the 4 alive. The second that I need is a bearded devil trapped on this plane in Vudar. Bring it to me
Hey.
alive. I may have
what?
some tools to help you in that.
What's a bearded devil?
Could you repeat that, please?
A bearded devil. Surely you've heard of them.
No.
Tony breathes deeply.
Is it a fiend?
Well, they are of a fiendish nature, naturally.
It's named Devil.
Well, yeah, I can still ask. Maybe it's like just an animal or something. No,
Yes, you can
seriously,
still
I have never heard. Like, out of character question, what's
It's a
bearded
fiend.
devil? What's a bearded devil?
It's a medium fiend. They're pretty evil.
Well, there's
Okay.
bearded dragons are lizard things, but that's not a devil.
They're devils with beards.
He says, bearded devils are small, not small, but regular-sized humanoid devils. They're extremely brutal and callous and vile.
Why
They
would
tend not
anyone want
to come to this plane too often. So,
And
the
you
fact that
want
this
it
one's here,
alive.
quite the miracle.
why would
Miracle?
you want something like that? No, no judging, but like, isn't it?
Well, I
Dangerous?
personally don't want it, of course, but there are buyers who do.
Before we potentially take on this task, can you assure me of your buyer's morality, or?
That I cannot. I have nothing but I keep all my buyers anonymous for their own sake. It's part of my success in such a trade.
Don't know if I
Can't
can.
have the personal business of important people just out and about to whoever asks, of course.
I don't know if I could take this this quest then.
Well, we can go for the centaurs.
Yeah.
But how
Did you say there were 3?
Yes.
He needs 3 alive, right?
The third is slightly more tricky. It is a large wyvern found in Esdale.
Ah. That is
But-
slightly more tricky.
But I do need all 3.
3.
I do need all
can I
3 of
just
Oh, all
say-
3 of them.
Can I just say real quick how vague that last one was?
Hmm.
A wyvern
Somewhere in
in
Esdale.
in
Just
Esdale.
somewhere. I don't suppose it'd be that hard to find.
Well, it's a very large wyvern, so you'll have very little trouble at least hearing about its presence. But I do need all 3, though. I can't accept a half job and give you full payment.
Oh, of course.
You say that, and
I have a fair
like, if you-
question. How
Yes?
intelligent are centaurs?
Barely.
Well, they're
Like, are we talking human level intelligence?
well, of course. They are half humanoid.
Okay, I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Group
I mean,
huddle?
they
Other
may not
people want
be-
to imprison
They may not
intelligent.
be totally bright, but they're conscious and sentient.
I would like to message the party at large.
Mhm.
I don't know if I feel super morally great about enslaving people.
Neither do I.
Neither do I.
And I don't know if I feel great about potentially giving some evil people some damn fiends.
I mean, we gave that one guy dragon eggs, but dragons. I have no
Dragons
idea
aren't
what dragons
fiends,
are.
though.
I mean, the fiend.
Although we're
only
messaging
1/3
everything
of
else,
the job.
Tony does physically bang his fist on the table at that.
Okay. Dazzler kind of looks in surprise and is slightly
I put my hand up,
visibly
sorry.
shocked from the outburst. Is there a problem?
No, there's no.
Oh no, no,
Where's the
no.
work
We were
guy?
thinking.
I thought I saw a bug on the table. I'm sorry. Just give us a moment to ponder, would you?
Okay.
The wyvern is pretty scary, but maybe we could ask for some kind of dragon-based assistance since we're potentially trying to capture a dragon alive. Not a dragon, but you know what I mean. So, although it would be more difficult,
I'm not sure if I can morally agree with the centaurs.
I agree with the centaurs. I don't agree with the fiend or the dragon or wyvern.
what do you mean you don't agree with the fiend or wyvern?
I don't think we should give him a fiend or a wyvern.
Well, it's not him we're giving it. It's for his buyers.
I have no moral qualms with giving anyone a wyvern.
I have moral qualms with it.
You have morals.
You have morals. But I don't think. I mean, I suppose can I knowingly capture a fiend? I kind of see that the very mention of them.
Are you asking me, or are you pitching yourself a
I
moral
guess I'm
dilemma?
asking you. Is that something I can do as part of my code?
I would say it's totally up to you and the character that you're trying to build.
Character development, Blue. Character development.
I mean, it's not like the god you pray to is a true good, lawful,
Yes,
good
but I am very true anti-fiend.
mega entity that only fights for good. So,
But he does fight
And-
for anti-fiend.
and all three are magical creatures.
They are.
Which
But only
I
one of them's
believe
extra
the god
planar.
Might slightly agree with.
Only one of them's extra planar though. And as an Oath of Watch's paladin, that's what gets me.
Well, you can leave your friends to it while you go off somewhere else, or just not join in the fight.
You wouldn't leave
Can I
us
ask
alone, would you?
details? If he knows anything more about them?
About the creatures.
Yeah, individually.
Okay. He says that the centaurs are a small tribe that have been attacking the capital Stone Grove. They've been attacking merchants coming out and destroying merchant carts and caravans and just kind of generally being a nuisance.
Alright, so the centaurs are dicks.
The bearded devil, he has less information about. All he knows is that it was brought to this plane by someone or something, and the bearded devil soon killed that person, leaving them stranded on this plane.
I think I'm now pro devil capture.
And the wyvern, again, is not a lot of information. They just know it's a very large wyvern, and there have been reports in the southern part of Esdale that it's been attacking sheep and livestock and just being like a pest for the farmers and livestock owners for the area.
I am now pro devil capture on the basis that if someone else now owns the devil, then it's not free to do devilish things of its own accord. Right?
Yes.
I guess so.
Yes. So I'm now pro devil capture. That's where I'm at. What's everyone else's issues
The
of these?
person that summoned it apparently thought that they could be its new master and have.
Well, I'm
control
glad
of
they're
it.
dead then. I don't say that out loud.
And the bearded devil obviously made short work of that.
Hmm. So now pro bearded devil capture. And I'm
Yeah.
pro wyvern capture, but wyvern scare me.
I'm chill with devil capturing, and the diet dragon is okay too. I'm a bit conflicted about
Diet
the centaurs.
Diet dragon.
Well, aren't they diet dragons?
Essentially.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Madrada!
The difference
I
between
might say.
wyverns and dragons is that dragons have
Too
4
many
arms
legs.
and legs and wings. Wyverns have hind legs with front leg wings
Yeah.
that.
Wyverns are like bats, but lizards.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Lizard bats.
So instead of 4 legs, they have like 2 hind legs and smaller wing forearm-like appendages.
Okay.
Think of the
That's fair.
dragons in Skyrim. Those are wyverns, not dragons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Andrada, I message. Andrada,
I'd
what
rather
are your
said
qualms
apparently.
with the missions?
Well, for one, I just sort of genuinely don't want to do this. Because First thing, dragons. Tough
Diet
boys.
dragons.
Wyverns, tough boys. Secondly, they should be free. Thirdly,
You have more
Free to kill
elves?
farmers' livestocks? That's quite a cynical outlook, wouldn't you say?
thirdly, I sort of just want to, you know, head to Vudar and get our mission over with your thing.
Yeah, but
And
we
you can
have to
can't go
leave
without
Winn
one.
Fourthly, we don't have to leave Winn-Dixie here, no. And
No,
fourthly,
it'll be implied that when Dixie goes with you on
Yeah.
the boat,
Oh.
if she's not here.
And fourthly, that seems like a lot to do. Fifthly,
A lot of
there's no
talking
time
You have
points.
so
limit
much
on
to
it, of
say
course.
today. Wow.
Yeah, there's no time limit on it, of course. They're spread across different continents, so...
Yeah, I was about to say like we can also just do it while we're doing other things.
oh well, I guess that's true.
That would be ludicrous to have any sort of time limit on something like this.
We could pull the Sneaky Baron, where we ask them for information about the quest, never formally take it on, but then complete it and come back to them if we see fit.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
The Sneaky Baron. Tell you what then, I say. Maybe share some maybe whereabouts about these creatures, and we'll get back to you if we happen to say encounter them on our travels.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, he told you that the centaurs are near Stone Grove, which is in the Empire.
Cool.
You should be able to find that on your map.
of course because Stone Grove you said, right? That's,
Stone Grove.
yeah, that's all the way over. However the fuck are we supposed to get the centaurs all the way from there over back to Wintervale? I don't say that out loud,
Right.
but like to rewrite them right.
And
I'm
he
sure
said,
they'll be more than happy to give us a
if you
trip
have
over.
he says if you have a map of Vudar, I can circle the known areas for the bearded devil.
Do we have a map of Vudar? I don't remember acquiring one.
No, we
I
don't.
don't
We don't
think
have
we
But
that.
I do have
we
small
could-
Civ brain.
He
We
says,
could
"Okay,
get one.
well, you can have an extra copy of mine," and hands you
Oh,
a map
thank
to
Thank you.
Vudar.
Thanks.
Merci.
With the
now-
location circled.
Discord.
Oh, thank you.
Well, thank you so much.
I'm gonna show
You're
people
kindness
the map.
XP.
He says, the bearded devil has been seen south of Toshore,
Okay.
which is on the northwestern side of the Vudarian map.
Ah, yeah.
So, do you want to head to Vudar first, or do you want to head to grab the centaurs?
I do not want to head to grab the centaurs that much.
I don't want to head to grab them either.
I mean, we could bullshit back to Blackfield. One of us gets the quest with the sky stuff or some bullshit, and then we can do the quest and get the money.
What do you mean go to Blackfield?
Okay.
We're not going to Blackfield, no.
I mean, I know I could give my wrath to them, but I think there's a bit too many of them.
Yeah. We are
Okay,
wanted
so-
criminals there.
Ah, well, we can go to Blackfield later, to kill them all.
Yeah,
And-
we'll return someday. And I'll get
And
Tomlin.
Dazzlo says, as far as the Wyvern's concerned, he's in the southern part of Esdale. Do you have an Esdalian
Southern
map
Esdale.
by chance?
I'm going to be honest with you, we have no maps.
We have an Esdale map, yeah.
No,
Do
we
we?
don't.
Yeah, we do.
No, we do
Yes,
not.
we do.
Yeah, we do.
We
Oh, we
do.
do?
Yeah.
Oh, we do.
Yo, I'm blind. I can't find it.
All I have is Probably just doesn't like SDL, so she's just blacked it out.
He kind of gives.
Oh yeah,
like,
here. Wait.
He kind of gives like a tisk tisk
Oh, yeah.
noise, like, and I was
Never mind.
about to say, you must be fairly unprepared adventurers to not have maps of areas. that
I have
you're
an
going
incredibly
to.
good moral
We have
compass. I look at him expecting him to laugh.
He does not. He just
I continue looking at him with a face like, come on, that was a good one.
he gives a slight smirk.
Alright, I'm happy with a slight smirk.
And he says that the wyvern has been found in the mountain ranges north of Orelon and west of Delarhi.
We can pinpoint where Talon is from.
Cool. Well, thank you. This is valuable information. We'll use this going
Yes,
forward.
Thank you indeed.
If we happen upon any of these creatures in our travels, we'll be sure that you're the first to find out.
He says, do this task for me, and we may have a prosperous future ahead.
We very well may. Thank you.
Yes, thank you
And I
indeed.
head outside.
And he pulls out a small coin purse and says, if you're seriously considering this offer, I may have a front for you as far as payment goes. Merely, less than half, but the rest upon completion.
And
Well,
then we end up never doing it.
say that.
I didn't say that out loud.
Yeah,
I
I know.
meant that out of character.
I inquire as to how much this may be.
Well, in this purse here is 400 gold.
I take a glance at everyone in the party slowly. Like, are we doing this?
I just use my awakened mind to contact Tony and say, this is most definitely not worth it.
Oh, no. I'm not saying the full amount's worth it. I'm saying 400 gold is worth us doing absolutely nothing. I message.
It's still not worth it. Because I feel like that's going to come back and bite us in the ass.
Yes.
He sets the gold on the table and kind of halfway slides it in your direction and says, if you take it, I expect the job to be done.
Well, I'm not a fan of being in moral debt, so how about we say full payment on completion?
Fair enough. And
Thank
takes
you.
the gold and puts it back into his belt loop.
Well,
Thank you. Pleasure doing
We'll be
business
seeing
with
you.
you. We'll be seeing you again. And we'll have it completed eventually.
Well, there's no time limit, so just let me know of your progress if there is any.
will do. Thank you.
If there is any.
If there is any.
And I finish the rest of my tea, slide the cup back onto the table,
Yes, me too.
head out.
Okay. He kinda-
After we're at the front door, I look at the group and say, "Why do we always take jobs from obvious assholes because they
Right.
have money?
Because that's
Because they have
job.
money. I think you've just summed it up pretty well.
This is the second time. Like we're doing this. For all we know, the fucking Baron wants all three of these things to battle against us.
Was the
don't
grieving
know.
wife an asshole? No.
But she didn't give us any money, now did she?
Is Kilgrim an asshole?
Well, he wasn't the one that gave us the job. That guy was.
Okay, I see your point. But
I mean, I'm not.
Dazzlo kind of slowly closes the door behind you and says,
No,
"Good
we're
day."
already. We're already.
we're not saying this in front of him, God.
No.
For a second,
Hey,
he's such an
Daslo,
asshole.
you're a dick.
Okay, so I'm not calling Daslo an evil person. I'm just saying that his buyers definitely aren't that great.
Yeah, that they're not
like, are great
morally,
people.
I mean, he
Especially the
is
guy that loves
enabling
centaurs.
the slave trade, so I'm not saying he's a good person either.
Yeah, but he's probably.
He did lend Sam a ball, though.
comparing him to his buyers, I think he's a bit better than his buyers, but like, okay, I shouldn't be complaining, I'm the one that's infiltrating pirates, but to be
Yeah,
fair,
you-
I
you
don't
Well,
like
literally
it.
the group's criminal.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say you're the, you're.
I know, all of this is filthy rich coming from me, but the difference between me and that guy is I don't like it. I don't prefer it. I'm just doing this because, it's a good job. I get paid, but like,
Because
I
there's
do
a
have
reasonable
morals.
leap between thievery and kidnap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a huge difference between murder and thievery and fucking enslaving sentient beings.
So you've done at least a lot of murder. So we just gotta go and get on a boat.
Sounds
It's
like a
not
plan,
gonna
I
be that
guess.
easy, I assure you.
Are we just gonna go attempt to get on a boat?
We could try and catch the centaurs.
I really
If you
don't want
want
to
to.
enslave some centaurs.
Well, neither do I. Maybe we'll get half the payment when we get 2 out of the 3 things.
Yeah, but enslaving 2 out of 3 centaurs is still pretty much in
No, not
slavery.
He
centaurs.
said
I mean,
no. He
bullet
said
points.
if
Oh,
we give
yeah.
him less, he won't give us any payment for anything less.
Yeah, he had told all of you that he needed 3 out of
Yeah, all
the
3.
total of 4 centaurs. It's
No, we mean like
The total
3
jobs.
of the things,
yeah, all 3 for full payment.
Yikes.
Big yikes.
Well, I'm on team get on a boat.
I'm on team get on a boat.
Yeah, let's go to
Yeah, me too.
Vidar, right? Yeah.
I
Go
have
get
a
one,
bit,
Dixie.
Okay, so you are heading to the docks and boarding.
I'm heading to the enchanter's shop.
Okay.
We
Yeah,
had to
Win
get
Dixie.
Win
Yeah,
Dixie,
Drunken
I
Monk to get
guess.
on the boat with us.
Okay, so is everybody going to the Mystic Fire enchantments or just Tony?
I also want to say hi to best friend.
To Uramir?
don't you mean boyfriend?
Of course. No, we're not
Exactly.
dating.
It's your
Not
boyfriend.
yet.
Not dating.
Not yet.
It's gonna be the last time I'll see him for a while, so you know.
That
Okay.
is so romantic. Are you gonna write him letters?
You know I'm gonna write so many letters. So many friend letters.
Hmm. If
Okay,
you need help
so-
with seducing, I'm your girl to go to.
It's just a
So
friend
to
letter.
the Mystic Fire.
Yes.
So making your way back through town, you head back towards the Mystic Fire enchantments. Again, you approach the shop with the dancing flames within the window, a magical enchantment put there by the owner Uramir, and you knock on the door.
Yaramir?
No answer.
Yaramir?
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
What if something happened?
Win Dixie?
Soon you hear loud crashing and thudding.
I open the door.
And as you do, you see Uramir coming out of the back room with his night robes on, still half awake, half asleep.
He just
Like putting
woke
on
up.
his boots, and 1 second, he shouts.
I hold the door like quite close so I'm not like in the doorway yet.
Okay, and he comes out, and as he looks on all of you, his eyes go from scrambled and confused almost to a warm acknowledgement, like,
Oh.
come right in.
Yaramir? I gotta give him the like big meaty like brotherly handshake where you're like pulling for the not a hug but like where you slap people on the back. I don't know how to describe it. You know the handshake.
Okay. So yeah, you do that, and
Oh, man.
as you go in to do the pat on the back, your hand almost gets caught on the adornments hanging from his tiefling horns.
I say we're here for our
Like, your hand
friend.
almost gets wrapped up in the chains and different baubles hanging off.
Mm. I say, are you having a fine day, Yaramir?
So far, yes. As you can see, I just woke up, so
Did we
Sorry
wake you
to
up?
awake you, but we're looking for our friend, Winn-Dixie. They should have been in here to pick up their wraps.
oh yes, the young gnome monk, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, she was here earlier. I was still asleep, mind you, which is why I'm still dressed like this. But I opened the door for her anyway, and her hand wraps had been finished, so I accepted the payment and gave her her hand wraps. She said that she was going to go just outside of town to an old grove and do some practicing. She said that if you came by and didn't get her note, to let you know she'd be back a little bit later today.
Wait, you opened the door for her
Okay.
while you were asleep?
Well,
Oh,
I was
sorry.
asleep.
Okay.
Sleptwalked. I say, well, Yoramir, I'm afraid this might be the last time I enter your shop for a good while. I'm going on a
Oh.
boat adventure.
And his eyes kind of grow with a little concern, like, oh? Why is that? I hope all is well.
Oh, all is fantastic, Yoramir. I promise you, this is the culmination of my life's work coming together.
Talia's just in the background, just like this.
I'll be back to tell you many a story of our tales across the sea.
And he says, well, I don't mean to prod, but where are you heading to?
We're planning to head to Vudar, but maybe make a few stops on our way back potentially.
Vudar, you say?
Yes.
And he kind of puts up a finger real quick and says, 1 second, and goes back behind his counter and starts flipping through a ledger. And he says, would you mind terribly picking something up for me in Vudar? I've been out of
Not at
something
all.
for quite a while now.
I would not mind at all.
He says, on the northern coast, there's certain black pearls that wash up on the sea. I need a good handful of those, really as many as you can carry. I'd be willing to pay them for you, of course.
Black pearls noted. I'll be on the lookout, Yoramir.
Thank you. And he kind of inhales deeply and says, well, I hope your travels are safe and you make it back.
He's gonna write you many letters. I
You're all
promise.
still my favorite customers. Don't forget.
And you're my favorite shopkeep, Yoramir.
Kiss already.
We'll try to stay alive.
We'll try our best.
And Yaramir kind of looks around at the shop and says, do you need to be outfitted with anything before you go?
Just coming to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Well, goodbye then, and I hope to see you soon.
We either need to go get Winn-Dixie on a boat, or find something to do until Winn-Dixie comes and gets on a boat.
And I would say about now, it's probably roughly about 11 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
So, a couple hours have passed.
Do we have anything else to do in town?
I don't know.
I don't think
Not
so.
in town, I think.
In that case, we should probably just go get Winn-Dixie.
I should say my mother goodbye. Like, we invited to her house because of the Hydra's head, but I want to say goodbye.
Yeah, that's a shout.
Okay, so back to the moon house.
Yes.
Okay. Well, luckily for everyone, the moon house is not far away from the Mystic Fire. So you travel a little ways and you see the familiar visage of the moon house, Shireen's townhouse, and you knock on the door. And Eckhart answers it as usual and says, oh, Turgot, you're home. And opens the door widely and says, please, come in. Your mother is upstairs.
Okay, good, thanks. And I run upstairs to search for my mother.
Okay, so you go upstairs and Shireen is just coming out of her room and still has her gown on and her long flowing hairs down over her shoulders, and she sees you come in and says, "Oh, Durgat, hello. I've missed you so much."
Yeah, sorry about that. We ran into some trouble,
Is everything
stuff.
okay?
Yeah, we're okay. I just tried to avoid this house so you don't get involved. But we're leaving Wintervale now. We're heading for Vudar, and I want to say goodbye.
Well, I hope everything is okay.
Oh, and could you do me a favor? If someone asks where I am, please tell them you don't know. I just
course,
wanna
of
make
course.
sure. Okay.
Yes, that's perfectly reasonable.
Okay. I hug her and then I go back downstairs.
Okay, she hugs you back and says, "Come back to me soon," and then lets you go, and you go downstairs. Eckhart is
And
down
I-
there, just kind of dusting and tidying things up.
I
think we
say
should-
goodbye to Eckert.
Yeah. I was about to say we
Goodbye,
should
Durga.
say goodbye
Especially
to
after what you did to him.
you. Stop.
He doesn't know.
You will never let this go, will you?
He just kind of looks at you warmly and says, "Have a safe travel."
Keep up the eggs, Eckhart.
Oh, I intend to. Thank you.
Finest eggs around.
Oh, you're too kind.
Stay
I
safe.
think that's all we have to do.
Yeah, and now we're looking for Vin-Dixie.
Okay, so as you come out of the moon house, you see the familiar sight of a short gnome running through the streets towards the moon house.
Oh god.
She knows where it is.
It is Winn-Dixie.
Isn't Winn-Dixie a halfling?
I thought
Yeah.
she was a gnome.
No, she's a
No.
halfling.
She's a
That's how you pay
Gnaffle.
attention to us.
Halfling, sorry. So yeah, you see a short halfling running through the street towards you, and you see that it is
Why?
Winn-Dixie.
How drunk do they look?
How drunk do you look?
How drunk do they look?
Oh, hold on real quick. Let's see.
Oh no, he rolled something.
Ooh.
She looks slightly sloshed, but not too bad overall.
So the average for Winn-Dixie?
Yeah,
Alright. Functional.
functional, yes.
Yeah.
Certainly not falling down or staggering.
Nice. I mean, a fall wouldn't be that much for them, let's be honest. As they're running towards us, I like bend down to like, so I'm like a reasonable height towards them and greet them.
Okay. So as when Dixie runs up, you see that she has her new hand wraps on, and she's kind of like doing some light like shadow boxing as she runs up. And says, "These things are fantastic." She stops and says, "Oh, hello everyone."
Have you been beating up any wild animals
No, just some trees and rocks.
and peasants?
Oh no, of course not.
You're doing better than I expected alone.
I'm not that dumb.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to be drunk, don't worry. We're setting sail
You
today.
weren't?
And
No, I
she
said
kind of looks
that.
around to all of you and says, "So, what's the plan? What are we doing?"
We're hopefully setting sail for today.
Okay.
To Vudar.
Okay.
And
one
we
second.
head generally towards the docks.
Our DM just died.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We need a
Oh,
new
no,
one.
Not again.
Sorry, the cord like worked out of the back of my mic.
Uh,
Okay, so
Don't leave us.
you're heading to the docks.
yes, to the
Yes.
docks. Dun-dun-dun.
Okay, so yeah, you go towards the docks and you see the large man of war still docked. It hasn't left yet, and you walk up the gangplank onto the damned serpent.
No one's asking for my weapons.
No, because they see Durgat is with you,
Nice.
and the captain has told them that there would be newcomers coming aboard.
And so they just let anyone new aboard? This is poor security.
Well, you were on board before.
No,
with-
yeah, I know.
With Durgat, so it's not like you're complete strangers.
Um,
And
yeah.
and as you walk up, you see that the crew is on the deck and they're getting things ready and generally just kind of stocking up and making sure that the sails are ready to go. And you see the captain out on the main deck walking around.
I gesture to Durga, maybe an introduction would be in order. Because I don't think we've
Well,
spoken to the captain yet.
True. I walk up to the captain and say, "Hello, Captain. I recalled telling you about my acquaintances, but I don't think you've actually properly met. So here they are."
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
And he looks around to the new group and says, "So, you're the new lot joining the crew. I'll be honest, those hands don't look like they've seen a hard day's work in their whole lives. Do you know how to run a
Ooh.
ship?
You can't
That-
see
I've
my
been a
hand.
sailor
Powder
before.
cannons?
Yes, I do.
Run a rig?"
I can walk underwater. That's pretty cool.
Well, that is a neat party trick. Have
Do you have
ever
any
been at sea?
underwater parties on this boat? I'll be good at that.
Have any of you ever been to sea?
Yes,
Sometimes
I
you're there
have.
for days on end.
Yes,
I
I
am a
have been
famed
at sea.
sailor.
that is technically true.
Okay, well, then I guess we'll welcome you to the crew. But of course, you'll have to prove yourselves worthy.
Oh,
Oh,
just trespassing.
I don't expect anything different.
He says, "The life is rough. It's not meant for everyone. It used to be we'd go and find ships and we'd take a small cut. But now it's just easier to take everything and leave no survivors. Can you be cruel?"
Mm-hmm.
Can you be cruel?
It's totally alive.
Can you
She's
leave
just like,
no survivors and still sleep at night?
Talia's like, totally. But she's lying. She's obviously she's lying. Not obviously, but she's lying.
Tony says yes, and is kind of morally dubious about it.
Says, "Okay then. Well, then we will set off. And we'll see how you fare." And at that, he asks if you have any other business to attend to.
Don't think I do.
Okay.
Anyone else?
No.
All
I
right.
think we're good.
He turns to the crew and shouts, "All right, sails up. We're taking her out." And the sails drop down and catch the wind, and they untie the rope from the side of the docks that was holding the ship in place. And the ship slowly starts to careen away from the dock, and you set off into the open ocean. Yeah.
Talia just like kind of goes, it's good to be at sea again.
I want to introduce myself to some people on the deck.
What's that?
Can I go chat to some people that are on the deck? I want to get to know the crew a bit better.
Yeah, okay. So you walk around. At the moment, there's probably about 10 crew members on the top deck. All different races. There's humans, half elves, dark elves. You even spy a gnomish sailor as well, a short little gnome. Who would you like to talk to?
Ooh. Who's the guy who looks like he's got the most stories?
It has the most what?
Stories. The most tales to tell.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Ooh, you know this is gonna be bad. Excuse me. Can I please roll this?
Drum roll.
There we go.
Whoa.
There's gonna be a few of these. I got a 16 on the first one though.
Okay. Yeah, that's not bad.
Ignore the 0.
So you look around and you see an older, aging human male. He's probably up there in his 60s. He has like a missing eye with a piece of cloth over the gaping eye hole, and like a scruffy white beard and like a bandana on, and dressed in fairly typical sailor's attire. Some light leather pants and like a looser shirt for being out in the sun for long periods of time. And you just see him like sitting in the corner of the deck, kind of whittling away at a piece of wood with a small knife.
I approach him and say, "Hello, I don't believe we've met. I'm Tony. I'm new on the ship."
He still carves away and doesn't even look away from it and says, I'm Tikma.
Nice to meet you.
Still
What are you,
to whittle away as you talk
what are
to
you
him.
whittling there?
Oh, just a thing. It passes time. Thinking about maybe this one might be a swan, but I'm not sure yet.
Swan would be great.
Continues whittling and finally looks up at you and kind of goes back to his whittling. He's like,
Hmm.
you must be the greenhorns.
The greenhorns?
Yeah, the newbies.
Oh, a sailing term. I'm quite new to this, if you haven't gathered. I was hoping you could
Oh, I
shed
can
some
tell.
light on the sea life.
I can tell, sir. Well, what would you like to know specifically?
How do things work around here? How can I get by?
Well, the captain gives the orders, you do the orders, and you don't die. It's fairly
I
simple.
like that
really.
plan.
Fairly simple. Try not to get yourself killed when we raid ships. That's also a bad way to go. Beyond that, do as the captain says. Don't cross any of the other crew members, and you should be okay.
Great. Is there anything I should be wary of?
Well, the captain, of course.
Well, yes.
A cannonball to the knee. I've heard that's terrible. I'd probably be wary of that.
Anything a
That's
little
very
less gratuitous.
Well, they're sharks and all manner of vile creatures in the ocean. I'd probably steer clear of those if possible.
Well, thank you for your wisdom and wish you luck with your whittling.
And he just kind of doesn't even really say much after that. He just continues to whittle. You hear him kind of hawk up something in his chest and spit it over the deck and says, "See how you turn out, won't we?"
I copy him in like a comedic fashion.
He doesn't even pay attention.
Tony's not gonna be a comedian.
I'm trying to fit in.
Like the impression that you get from him is that he's just this old guy that's just over it, you know? He just
Yeah.
wants to be like left alone and do his thing.
Well, in that case, I'll leave him alone to do his thing.
Okay. So you walk back over and join the rest of the crew?
Yeah.
Okay. What's everyone else doing?
Holly's just kind of sitting there and playing her lyre, just waiting for orders.
Okay. Everyone else? You doing the same thing, or?
I'm chilling. Is there anyone else on the ship that's like being social?
That feels like being social?
Yeah. Like any crew
Um,
members having a chat or something?
Roll another investigation.
Ooh.
Can't get worse than a 0, so
Well, it can if it doesn't roll it.
I mean, yeah.
Come
I
on.
think we'll try.
It was a 0!
It's
It was another 0 after that.
Yeah, you don't see anyone that really looks to be in a social mood at this point.
bit of salty seawater like splashes up into my eye and like, oh,
Yeah.
try to rub it out.
A seagull flies overhead and like poops in your eye as you're looking at it.
I have to like wash off my helmet visor, like, oh.
So, as everyone is sitting around and waiting for any sort of orders and generally just killing time, the captain comes out from the captain's quarters and starts to walk along the bow of the ship and addresses like the entire crew and says, "All right, men, come in, gather around."
Gather
All the
around.
other crew members kind of come in and form like a loose circle around him, like a half circle.
I follow suit.
Yes, me too.
Everyone follows
Same
suit.
here.
Yep.
Trying
Okay.
to look as piratey as I can about it.
Okay. So,
I just look at Tony and shake my head.
and Captain Octavius starts looking around and says, "The ship has no room for the weak, or those incapable of following orders. If you can't handle the life at sea, you may disboard my ship and find another way. If you accept, however, it's for life. That is the loyalty I expect from everyone on board my ship." He looks around to the other crew members, staring at each one, looking for any glimpse of fear or weakness. And he turns his attention solely at all of you, the newcomers, while he addresses the rest of the crew. "I know some people on this crew has begun to doubt me. They've begun to fear. There's no room for that on this ship. There's no room for such weakness, and it will be expunged." Waving his hand in the air, a group of crewmen get a far-off look in their eyes and step apart, revealing 3 other crewmen huddled together, whispering among themselves, who stop and pause the sudden silence and slowly turn around to see Octavius staring at them. And they slowly stand up, not breaking eye contact with him. And Captain Octavius says, "Do you have something to say? A concern to air? Something to share with the whole crew, perhaps?" And he stares intently at them. He holds up his hand and makes a slow, intense, "come hither" gesture with his hand. And seawater from outside of the boat suddenly rises up, and 6 snaking ribbons behind them and strike out like serpents, wrapping around their legs and arms and carrying them slowly through the air towards Octavius. And he says, "I'm not just a lowly pirate captain.
I look in amazement.
I've been much more than that. I am the lord of all the seas. No other ship or captain will be my equal. And as such, I will take everything I want, whenever I want. I have no need for weak-minded ideals on this ship, and certainly will not have my status challenged." And he looks back to you, the new recruits. "It's time to prove yourself. Throw these weak, conniving rats off of my ship." And he lets go with the water, and they fall into a heap on the deck.
My mind is still blown by the water tendrils.
I just like casually walk over and I use and I okay, sorry. I start to walk over and I like sort of prepare like things of lightning sort of form in my hands as I lightning lure one of the characters and throw them off the ship with it.
Okay. Do you need to roll for that?
I do not know.
If they're resisting, you do.
They are very much resisting.
Oh, they have to make a strength check against it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
It is.
15.
That's a success.
Okay. So yeah, you try to lightning lure them, and they kind of like move out of the way before it actually hits them, and they all stand up like wild-eyed and stare at you, almost like a cornered animal.
I attempt again.
Okay.
I would like to message one of the like scared crewmates at this point. while this is happening and say, "Do you know how to swim?"
And they just kind of look over the side of the ship at the water and look at you and like slowly shake their heads like in a no answer.
That is a shame. We're in a bit of a pickle then. I just kind of let Hadrada slowly murder them.
I have a question. Do I count as new crew member? Because I've been there for a while, technically.
You are not technically a new crew member, but you are the one that brought these other people on board. And the captain kind of expects you to lead by example.
Okay. Then I go up to one of the, I don't know, ex-pirates or whatever.
Question.
and-
Hadrada,
Yeah.
for the lightning lure, the second time, the crewman rolled a 3.
Okay, so that's a fail.
Yeah, the dice just took forever to roll.
Okay.
So, yeah. So you lightning lure them, and it arcs around their body and like almost ties them up, and you just flick your wrist and it throws them clean overboard, at least 10 feet off away from the ship, and you just hear like a ah!
That's horrible.
And there are now 2 crew members left.
Okay, I walk up to the one that can swim and try to, like, I don't know, bear hug them so in the way that they can't move away, and like pick them up and try to throw them overboard.
Okay, make a strength check.
Please don't fail
One
me.
question.
Yes.
Will they die?
Probably.
More than likely, yes.
Okay, then. Can
Unless-
I count?
18.
Unless some kind of miracle happens. Durgat, okay, so yeah, you successfully like put them in like a large bear hug so as to restrain them from any sort of movement. And you said you throw them overboard?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you kind of like hold them in real close and then get them to the edge of the ship and just throw them overboard, just using all the strength you have. And you hear another scream and then a thud into the water and a splash.
While they're like being like carried over to the edge of the ship, can I message them again and say, "What do you know that could get you into this sort of situation?"
Yes, you can. Let me see. What do I feel like telling you?
What do I feel like telling you?
Okay. Go to one-on-one chat.
Alrighty.
Hadrada, you come too, but take off your headphones.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Hello. All right, Hadrada, you there?
What?
Get off.
Get
Leave.
on what?
Leave now.
Me?
Yeah,
Yes.
take your headphones off.
Oh yeah, I did take my headphones off. That's why I couldn't hear you.
Okay,
Alright, well,
we'll leave them off.
Yeah.
So you message the final crewman who just looks scared and desperate and wide-eyed, and he tells you the captain is insane. He's been coveting some relic, and that's where he got these crazy water magic powers from, and it's making him bonkers. He hasn't been the same in months. We've been talking about trying to overthrow him, but every time we do, something like this happens.
I ask him, is the craziness or the craze some kind of supernatural craze, or has he gone mad with power?
We don't know. It seems like potentially a little bit of both.
Oh.
Like he wasn't
Sounds
power
very-
hungry before, but he was definitely teetering on insanity a bit. He became much more cruel and vile. Before he would just, take a little bit that we needed, leave survivors, and be on our merry way. But ever since he got that relic, he's just been taking everything, sinking ships, leaving people to their dooms.
Well, I'm sorry we have to leave this way. I'll try and do the best of my ability with the information you've given me.
And that's all he tells you. So we'll go back to Jen.
Okay. You can come back! coming back.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Alright, you there?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So yeah, there's one final crew member, and he looks like a cornered animal after seeing his fellow friends being thrown overboard.
I would like to lightning lure, as by Andrada's example.
Yeah. Yes.
I try and do it a little more panache. Almost to outdo him. It's a DC 13, so it's easier, so it's not really outdoing him.
Okay. Yeah, I'm waiting
I
for the-
assist him with his lightning lure as well.
Ooh, a double lightning lure.
So I lightning lure him, the people as well.
Okay. Let me make another strength check.
Although my strength check is lower, I can pull 25 feet, so...
That is a 17 on the first one, and a 13 on the second.
My
Okay,
DC
so
is...
they'll fail that then.
Man.
The 13,
Yeah, they failed the 13.
but the DC is 13.
Yeah, the DC
Oh,
is 13.
I thought you were taking my DC. Never mind.
No.
No.
These are just their strength checks
Mm-hmm.
to resist the lure. So he makes both of them, and the lightning lures do not work.
I like get him with it, but like I pull and I'm not strong enough to like pull him overboard. He like pulls back against it.
Yeah, pretty much. You like try to pull it, but he
Yeah.
like plants his feet like squarely in the ground, and yeah, he's
I'd
not-
like to grab the side of the boat, look him in the eye, and pull again.
make a strength check.
Ooh. It'll come through eventually. I pressed lightning lure before I did this, so
Yeah.
that'll come through first. But then you'll have a
It'll
strength.
be a matter of hours. Oh.
The 10, and then another 10.
10.
Not fantastic.
Let me roll something real quick, just out of curiosity.
Oh boy.
God, I should have rolled that like 2 minutes ago. Oh, okay. So yeah, his feet are firmly planted on the ground, and he is not going anywhere.
Oh, he's
It
showing me
seems
up.
Maybe the lightning lure itself just isn't gonna be what it takes to get the job done.
I use Thunder Wave on him. Actually,
Okay.
no. Can I use Chill Touch with the intention of pushing him? With the Chill Touch.
Does it have any sort of force damage?
No. Whoops, I just clicked on
Then no.
it. Okay.
I'd like to try and fake that I'm lightning luring him to hold him in position for a potential follow-up from someone else.
Okay, we'll say that the lightning lure is still attached and he is restrained. So the next person that does anything will roll at advantage.
Question, since I accidentally clicked Eldritch Blast, can I Eldritch Blast this motherfucker?
Okay, yeah, we'll say that that you can Eldritch Blast him off the side of the ship.
Okay, that's a 22.
Held by the lightning lure.
That's a 22
Eldritch
with,
Blast still doesn't work.
Eldritch Blast will eventually be here.
Yeah, no, a 22 will definitely hit. So
and that's 17 damage.
okay, yeah. So not only do you knock him out of the ship, but the impact of the Eldritch Blast kills him on impact, and the body just goes flying limply off the side of the ship.
So how many people did I kill there?
You killed
Two?
Two,
Two.
yeah, two people. Because
Yeah.
Jared killed the other one.
You
two,
monster.
two people.
Thank you.
And as the last crewman gets flown off or flung off of the ship, Captain Ocvius walks around, kind of slow, giving like the golf clap, like very good, very good. You'll make fine crew members.
That I hope to. I like
And
Probably
then,
is just kind of
got to like
staring
salute
in
him, but I don't
horror.
really know how to salute on a ship, so I'm like kind of fucking it up.
and then he just kind of says, "Settle in. We're heading towards the Santine Isles. It'll
The
be
Saltine Isles.
a somewhat lengthy trip."
How long are we talking?
A few days at least.
Well, in that case, I guess I should be hunkering down.
The hunker down bunker.
Is there any
I-
like jobs on the ship I could be doing?
And at this point, it's probably getting on roughly 4 or 5 in the afternoon. We'll say
Oh,
that you left port around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so you've been sailing for about 4 hours.
I won't mind something to eat. Would you mind something to eat?
I go around checking if any of the cannons are unloaded.
You cut out. If any of the cannons are what?
Unloaded.
Unloaded? Yes, all of them are unloaded at this point.
That's not good an idea. It's always good to have them loaded before.
Yeah, but you know, some
Well-
stray magic might set them off. That'd be scary.
Typically, they don't, because if they have cannons that are already loaded with the powder and the ball in them, the seawater from the spray of the ship
Gets them
will
down.
wet the powder and it causes misfires. So
Nice.
typically they wait until they're close to engaging into a battle before they start powdering and priming the cannons.
Oh, that's a nice pirate fact, I guess.
Pirate life hack.
I said pirate fact.
Well, you don't want wet powder, so.
Um,
And the captain just, after he tells you to settle in, retreats back to his cabin, and you're free to move about the deck.
I'd like to go over to Hadrada. I take the box chain from around my back, pull it forward, and say, "Would you like to pick this evening's meal?
Sure.
You are my living oven."
Sure. I pick out some ingredients that look good enough to make some barbecue pork.
I'm gonna try and make some recommendations as he does, so he doesn't fuck it up completely.
And I use my fire powers to sort of like be an oven for him. I just sort of lay my hands out and
I like place the meat across his hands with like, and I like sprinkle all the herbs on top of it
Okay.
as he's doing it. And halfway over, like turn it over, and it's like you see his hand marks grilled into the top of the meat, like you would like scan lines on an oven. I'm trying to make like a bit of a show about it on the deck of the ship to try and entertain people of it.
So yeah, after you do that and the meat starts to cook, you smell just a very delicious smell of almost semi-burnt meat going out across the deck, and it kind of starts to catch the attention of all the other crew members who turn and look at you. They all have their own bowls of soup and bread and whatnot that they're eating, and they just kind of look at you and look down at their bowls of soup and look at each other and just kind of shake their heads and go back to eating what's been provided.
I cut off 4 sizably tasty pieces, 5 for the party,
Okay.
and hand them round. And then whatever's left, I offer up to some particularly friendly-looking crew members.
Okay. There's roughly like 4 that when they looked at you, instead of just like shaking their head, they kind of started like talking amongst each other and like pointing over and making like, you know, like belly rub motions and like, oh, that smells so good.
I beckon them over.
Okay, yeah, and they
Come
all
on,
come
if
over.
you're looking for a piece, and I cut it all up evenly with like the end of my glaive.
And they walk up and say, "Oh, what is that? That
So-
heavenly smell?"
Finely hand roasted pork.
one of them has an allergic one of them has an allergic reaction.
I look at them like they should be barreling at the pun I just made about hand roasted pork.
You're not becoming a comedian.
They kind of look around and give like a polite chuckle, you know, in order to.
I'm happy with a polite chuckle. I say with a
And they
delicious garnish of my own
gladly
mix.
accept the pork and begin to just tear into it like wild animals.
Mm.
The rest of the crew like looking over and noticing them partaking in your special food, and they kind of like talk to each other again, and you see like some not so happy looks from some people, and
Well, they should have come over.
yeah,
That's on them.
nonetheless they continue eating their own meals and kind of whispering amongst
Do you have
themselves
beef?
about the new people.
Do you have beef?
I've started beef with this pork.
I want to cook some beef.
Oh, I don't. I have like griffin thigh.
Well, use griffin thigh. That's close enough.
I just give half of my meat to just one of the crew members that came over because I'm not all that hungry after I had to throw someone overboard.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, we are at sea. I don't think eating a big meal is a great idea.
He takes his double portion and kind of walks back over to where him and the other crew members were sitting previously, just looking happier than a clam in the sea.
I chow down on my meal happily.
I
And
cook the griffin meat and start handing it out to other people along the deck.
okay. How many crew members did you give the griffin meat to?
As many as I could. There was like around... How many pounds did you say?
It's some pretty old griffin meat. There's like
It's probably
we've
still
eaten
good.
a little bit.
It's
I
probably
mean, you're
still
cooking
good.
it, so it can't give them disease, right? It's cooked.
I don't
so-
think you know a lot about cooking.
Close enough.
We'll say like 5 crew members get the griffin
Yeah.
meat. And all 5 of them are going to roll Constitution save.
Of course they
Oh
are.
no!
Oh no.
Griffin meat is literally weeks old, unrefrigerated, and has been in the
It's
bottom.
not that old. It's
But
like
is it salted? Because if it's salted,
No,
it
it's
won't go
not.
wrong. Damn.
At this point, I'd like to
like a week
distance
old.
myself from Hadrada. I only
So,
cook the pork.
one crew member is okay. The other 4 take a bite of the meat, feel like it tastes pretty good, and eats the rest of it. And about 5 minutes later, all 4 of them are leaning over the side of the ship, just vomiting profusely into the water.
I just
I-
face palm.
I look
Between,
over at
like-
Hadrada.
Between like violent vomiting outbursts, they kind of look around to you with like not very happy looks.
I
And
just
then-
like am all like,
Can't
I'm
imagine
sorry, I didn't know.
and then like
look
swing
over
back
at
around
Hadrada,
and
like-
continue like vomiting over the side of the ship.
This is why you don't cook without me. We're a 2-man team.
After eating, can Talia just like sit down somewhere and start like performing a few sea shanties because you know
Oh,
it's her job.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Roll a performance check.
That is 19.
19. Okay. So yeah, it's a very good song. It's a sea shanty, which you know a good number of, and it's one that the rest of the crew also knows. And they begin kind of tapping their foot and clapping with the beat, and everyone seems to thoroughly enjoy it, except for the men that are vomiting over the side of the ship.
Maybe I kind of look over to Hadrada like that's how you make yourself popular.
I look over to Hadrada, despite enjoying the song thoroughly, and give him the most evil eyes I can. Like, don't you dare open your mouth right now. This is a very happy, wholesome moment. Don't ruin it with your goddamn scratchy cat voice.
And then I like form a fireball in my hand and then close it.
A fireball
Yeah, a fireball in my hand and then close it.
for what purpose?
To
Not like the
intimidate-
spell fireball.
Not
Okay,
like the spell fireball.
roll an
but
intimidation check.
to intimidate specifically Tony.
Okay.
What do I roll
It's
against?
beef in the party.
Do I roll like Constitution? Charisma?
I would say
Wisdom.
my,
maybe?
my charisma score is 14.
Wisdom, I think.
Wisdom? Shall I roll a counter intimidation roll for telling him to shut the hell up?
yeah.
Guys!
Yeah, do that. Roll a
Okay.
competing
15.
15. Okay. So
I like lean my visor up a little bit, and like this is like the first time like he's seen my eyes through like the shade of my visor, and I give him like the deepest stare I can, and I say, one more fucking time.
I just like look at him in like sheer terror. Like, what the fuck is wrong with your eyes?
This is glorious. I love this.
about to go player versus player here.
I then use mending. I then use Prestige Minor Illusion to make it look like it's closed again.
I'm like swatting away the illusion from my face, like, no, stop it. Put my visor back up.
I then uncast the illusion.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
And,
Holly is
like,
just enjoying herself.
Tony's eyes, like through the visor, it's almost like when you walk outside into the sunlight from being inside for most of the day, and your eyes like have to adjust, and they're all squinty. Like that's essentially what you see.
Like
after
a
you
little bit
drop the
bloodshot,
illusion.
just staring.
And then the eyes narrow to a very unhappy stare.
This is beautiful.
Anyway, now that
Disappointed
Hadrad
Marvel.
is put in his place, I continue to enjoy the song, clapping along.
I could probably kill you. Let's
I
be
take
honest.
requests.
Oh, you take requests.
Uh-huh.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
No, not that one.
Do you know a song about? Ooh. Give us a
Killing
song.
dwarfs.
I was gonna say about like an epic sea battle, but that'd be like singing about a plane crash on a plane. Give us a song from home.
From
Can you
home.
sing Coast of the High Barbary?
Can I? I probably can.
Can you?
No, do you know "Livin' La Vida Loca"? No.
Living the Vita Loca.
Should I roll another performance check to see if I know the song, or?
Yes.
Okay. 19 again.
19. Okay.
Get that
Uh,
plus 10
that-
performance.
That is one of the sea shanties that you know.
Then I sing it.
Yes, you can. And it sounds really good. Are you playing on your lyre?
Yeah, on my lyre, whatever it's called.
So
How do you have a
um,
plus 10 in performance?
I have no clue.
So yeah, your accompaniment with the lyre and the slight rhythmic beats that you do on the body of the lyre makes it a very well-rounded out tune, and everybody is enjoying it.
I just looked up sea shanties and that was the first thing that came up. So.
Yeah.
Can you play Welcome
One
to
for
the
the
Black
classics.
Parade? No.
That's not how
lie.
Dun, 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 dun. We don't want to get this copyright striked. So
It doesn't
The
matter if you sing
captain's
like
gonna
3
strike you
notes.
for copyright infringement. We only play royalty-free shanties on this ship.
It's more like emo shit, but like... What the fuck's an e-guitar?
You could say if they were playing copyrighted music, they'd be playing pirated songs. Thank you.
And
Thank you.
once you finish with your song, one of the crew members kind of starts like tapping like a rhythmic beat on the wood of the ship and starts humming like a tune, and the others kind of start humming it too, and they all kind of break out in their own shanty in a way to reciprocate yours.
I thought we were gonna have a music battle then.
Aww.
Oh,
Hey, is that from Assassin's Creed? Because
And now all of you are just sailing on the ship with the sun going down in the horizon, with the crew members singing this magical sounding sea shanty.
I'm like trying to join in, but I don't know the words, so I'm just kind of making noises.
I'm like playing the lyre as like accompanying.
I want to like try and be part of the crew, but I have no idea what's going on, so I'm like, yeah.
I tap Talia on the shoulder to get her attention. I'm like, they don't usually sound this good. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're very inspired by Talia's previous songs, and it just gets them in the mood for a good sea shanty.
Always in the mood for a good sea shanty. Are there the 4 orcs still? Or 4 pirates? That's the word I was looking for. Still vomiting over the side of the ship.
Yes, they are. But
They're
it
not
is,
having a good time.
it is starting to gradually die off a little bit, thankfully. So they're vomiting less, thankfully. So, but they still don't look very happy.
Right.
Can't imagine why.
I have a question to the 3 guys we had to kill earlier. Were one of these guys at least like when I first went to the pirate ship, they were like I asked about the captain and they the guys that stood in front of the ship were like, yeah, the captain has been acting sketchy lately. Was one of them at least one of the people we killed?
Roll a perception check.
Okay. Please don't suck. Please don't suck. Please don't suck. Fuck. 9.
9.
9.
It's
9.
hard. It's hard
Oh.
to tell. But you feel like maybe one of them could have been, but you're not 100% sure.
Hey, I have a question for you.
From the people you talked to so far on the ship, they were kind of one of the ones that were more outspoken about the captain's behavior. But again, it's hard to tell.
I have a question for the Germans.
Yes.
What's between
Amnians.
what's between sex and fear?
5.
5. Huh?
Get it?
Very
That's
cool.
true.
Yeah, I
It's-
get it.
It's not pronounced right, but it's a pun, so. Boom.
I agree.
And at this point, the sun is almost all the way down, and night is starting to take over the sky.
Do we have sleeping quarters on this ship?
You would have to inquire with the first mate about that.
I find the first mate, whoever they are.
I try and seduce them. No, I'm just kidding.
I should say I do this by going around to like everyone on the ship and being like, "Are you the first mate by chance?"
Can I help Tony with it so he doesn't make a fool of himself?
And then like when they say no, I got the next
Yeah.
person. By chance, are you the first mate?
So the first person that you ask that to, he kind of gives you a strange look and shakes his head no, and continues about what he's doing.
Oh well, as you were. And then I go to the next guy that's sitting like right next to him, like, "Hi, I'm Tony. Are you the first mate by chance?"
He also shakes his head no
Oh, well,
and pays you no mind.
have a good day. And then I go to the next person. I say, "Oh, hey, I'm Tony, by the way. Hi. Are you by chance the first mate? You seem a person of importance."
And he looks at you and says, "The first mate? I wish, but no, I'm not."
Oh, well. Thank you for your time. Have a good day. And then I go and find the next guy. Hi, I'm Tony, by the way. Do you happen
I
to be
would-
the first mate?
No, let him do it. Let him do it.
He's currently playing a game of dice at a table and doesn't even like look up to you or stop like what he's doing, and he shakes his head no and points up towards the stern of the ship where the navigator usually is, and you see the navigator behind the wheel,
Helm.
steering the ship, and you see another man behind him standing there,
Is there anyone else up there?
like a
When the ship
middle-aged.
ends?
He's like a middle-aged half elf.
Hmm.
Anyone else up there? It's just the two of them.
Just the two of them. Right.
Yes.
I walk up to the ship, the top of the ship from like the left-hand staircase, and which one's the closest to me?
Coming up the left-hand staircase would be the
Yes.
navigator.
I approach the navigator and say, "Hey, I'm Tony. Would you happen to be the first mate?"
And he looks at you and says, "Are you daft? I'm the navigator. I'm literally steering the boat." And he points to the man behind him and says, "That's the first mate over there."
I'm sorry. I think you've misunderstood me as I try and save the situation. It's a joke we tell back where I come from, where we do all the sailing all the time. We go around asking everyone if they're the first mate. It was a funny like old pirate thing, but I guess you don't do it around these parts. It's more of a North pirate thing, I guess.
And he says, "Do you see me laughing?"
Nah, well, I'm just saying. If you ever see any North pirates from the North, might be a little bit funny. You know, just say, "Hey, you're the
And he
first
kinda-
mate." Haha.
He kind of interrupts you and says, "So yeah, first mate over there."
Right.
Continues to
That-
focus intently
that is
on the
great.
sea in front of them.
Okay. Thank you.
That was awesome.
I walk in the opposite direction and then do a little loop and come back around the other side and walk up to him as if I was like, yeah, I didn't want to find the first mate, and then go back up to the first mate. They're like, hey, I'm Tony. Well, would you happen to be the first mate?
He says, I am the first mate. My name is Tarnan.
Oh, Tarnan. I'm new on the ship. I was
I can
hoping
tell.
to find some. I can tell. I was hoping to find some potential sleeping quarters.
And he says, well, the sleeping quarters are downstairs. You go through the main door on the deck, follow the stairs down, and you'll find sleeping quarters.
Right. I was wondering if there's any kind of allocation to where everyone sleeps, or do we just take any old bed?
If the bed's not taken, it's free.
That's a very organized sentiment. Thank you.
Most people leave, goods, a footlocker, a bag,
towel.
their belongings next to where they sleep. So as
Sounds
long as you don't
like
find something like that by one of the cots, you should be okay.
Okay, thank you.
And he kind
This
of like,
reminds me of German culture. Just put a
Yeah,
towel
I was-
on
yeah,
wherever
yeah,
Put
that
a
is-
towel on it.
Put a towel on it and it's yours.
Yeah.
and like as you walk away, he just kind of like shakes his head a little bit and like mutters under his breath, like, "Damn greenhorns."
I'm like
Wow.
waving enthusiastically as I leave, like,
Okay,
He
I
just
walk
kind
up
of
to
gives
Tony.
like an extremely fake smile and does like
Wow.
a wave with not very much effort, just kind of like, yeah, get away from me.
I get away
So I
from
walk
it.
up to Tony and I'm like, dude, if you have questions, just ask me, okay? You don't have to go around asking half the crew who they
Oh,
are. Just
shit,
ask
yeah.
me. I've
I'm
been
the
here for a
first
while.
mate.
I know at least some of the
Christ.
people. I know who the first mate is.
Are you the first man? No. Tony's like rubbing his head, like, oh, I must seem like such an idiot.
You are an idiot. But it's okay, you all are idiots, so like,
Also,
That makes me feel a lot better, thank you.
of course.
Don't
I say
try
with a
and force
straight
yourself to
face,
fit in.
kind of disappointed.
Tony, don't try to fit in. Just be yourself. Don't make like a fake persona or anything. Just be yourself and do what the captain says. That's essentially everything you have to do.
There seems to be
Just-
conflicting interest there, though.
Well, be yourself aside from your morals.
Okay. Got it. I'll just put my morals aside for the rest of this.
Yeah,
Seems
you
easy.
look like an idiot otherwise.
Okay, thank you. Wait, what?
I mean,
An
you
idiot?
already- You already look like an idiot after this action, but like, try to keep it down, okay? You don't want to seem like an idiot for the remainder of this adventure. I don't know.
That's the pirate way.
For Christ's sake.
Okay, so
Is there any, like-
is everybody going to their quarters?
Yes.
You said it was getting late, right?
Everything catches on
The
fire.
Yeah,
the sun's already down. It's probably about like 8 o'clock at night. 8 o'clock.
Try and
8:30.
find us 5 comfy beds near some less than unsavory looking people.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you go downstairs and you find like 5 beds that are like roughly in the same vicinity of each other, and they look to be unoccupied.
How
So
convenient.
you set down like your packs and some other belongings there to mark that it's been taken.
I'll put my food chest on the back of it.
I just put the few human bones I have on my bed to be like, don't fuck with this place.
Do any of the other beds have human bones covering them?
They do not.
Well, they
Oh.
should,
One
considering
of a
that
kind.
collecting bones is like my thing, so they should know it's my bed.
Hmm.
Yeah, they would.
I claim my bed by pissing on it. No. I use minor illusion to make it look like it's invisible.
I just
Magic bed.
put my like some of my instruments on there and be like, "Tis mine.
Tis mine.
Tis mine."
Okay.
I put my little badger book up that's been like holding my robe over my arm. I like clip that to the side of the bed.
Okay. All right. So everyone's all settled in. Are you taking the long rest, going to sleep for the night?
Oh,
Yeah,
we
if it's lit enough, yeah.
Okay.
So since we're taking a long rest, do I get any messages because I've reached another milestone?
You do not.
Dang. Okay.
Before we take a long rest, I'm gonna head back out to the top of the ship.
You feel like a satisfied feeling, but not from yourself, and that's roughly all that you get.
Okay.
Before I go to sleep for the night, I'd like to go back out onto the top of the deck.
Okay.
But just kind of alarm, just a general point in the sea behind us.
Okay.
Just cast alarm on it, just to make sure we're not being sleuthed.
So, are you doing that, like, just on a random place on the deck, or like
No,
near
like in the
side
sea.
of the ship, or on
In
the
the sea.
door? Where at?
In the sea.
In the sea.
Yes.
Okay.
Alarm
Yeah.
a point in
you-
the sea, make sure we're not being sniffed up on by any other pirates that think they're better than us.
Okay. So yeah. Yeah. You cast alarm into the sea.
Cool.
I'm gonna have so many first level spells.
I
And
go to bed.
so everyone's going to sleep.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, all of you drift into a deep sleep.
Before I go to bed, I know.
Again.
I'd like to cast Find Familiar again and turn Sam into a more piratey-like pet. He's turning back
Pigeon?
into a hawk, so I can't lose him on the boat as easily.
I just
Alright,
said
so
a
yeah,
pigeon.
you concentrate for a while,
Parrot.
and
I like rub Sam between my hands, his little ferret body. I like open it like a magician, and he's like, "Ah, now he's a hawk."
yeah.
Can you
so,
turn him into a parrot?
Yeah, so you concentrate on Sam, and after a while, he goes from his weasel form into the hawk again.
And so
With one health, he's a scrawny hawk again.
Oh no.
Scrawny. I like him, a scrawny little hawk. It's the best Sam. Scrawny Sam. Yeah. Now I go to bed.
Okay.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, not Dracula.
Okay, so everyone starts to drift off into a sleep, and Tony,
Yes.
go to one-on-one chat.
Ooh,
Oh boy.
Okay.
Adrada, you as well, and take off your headphones.
Will
where
do.
is-
I'm gonna go
Right.
get some food.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello, intervention.
So, as you drift off to sleep, you begin to have a dream. And it's a warm, inviting dream, and you feel that it could only be from Bakab.
Ooh. Like visibly a little excited.
So, as you fall asleep, you have a dream of a large temple in a rainforest. You see a large altar to Bakab, and you see a hooded humanoid walk up to it, stick out his hand, and a large blast comes from it, destroying the altar, crumbling it to pieces of rubble, you see men in holy attire come running out from the temple, and the dream suddenly stops. And you're yanked from this dream into another, and you find yourself on a dark sea in the night, on a small boat drifting in the water. You don't see anything, but you feel a presence. A voice telepathically reaches out to your mind and says, "You freed me. You were destined to. Born to do this. Your lineage comes from my servants from thousands of years ago, and you are mine. You belong to me. You will carry out the work your ancestors did, or you will be destroyed. Renounce your pitiful deities. I am the only god you serve now. You belong to Olan Nar."
Can I like call out in this dream or like act in anywhere?
You can try.
I'd like to call out and say, "What do you want from me? Who are you?"
The only response you get is,
Panicked, looking around in the water around me.
"I am Olan Nar, and you are my thrall." And the Aboleth casts Enthrall on you.
Oh.
15.
To my
Hold on, let me find Enthrall real quick.
What are you rolling against?
I am rolling against your... 1 second.
Don't know much about Avalis rolling.
DC 14 Wisdom save.
DC 14 Wisdom save. Let me make one of those. What did I get? Got a 19.
Okay. The Aboleth. You don't feel its presence anymore. And suddenly from the dream, you're pulled out in a similar fashion of how you arrived to it. And you feel on the ship that it's very choppy, and you hear rain and you hear thunder and lightning, and you know that a storm has hit.
Oh. I like jolt away, or try to, from the dream. I like try and get up from it.
Okay, so yeah, you sit up in your bed, just drenched and covered in sweat. Your hand kind of shaking a little bit from how surreal the dream felt.
I wipe off my hands on my my bed makings and like try and sketch down everything I've just thought of in my book of like kind of cookery, kind of magic crafting. I just kind of sketch it in the middle of the book somewhere, like some important page, like the big temple and like the scene in the ocean and like the name and everything.
Okay. Are you doing anything else?
My alarm didn't pick anything up, right?
No.
No.
Your alarm at this point would be like miles and miles back.
Yeah.
As you've like progressed. So no, nothing immediately has set off the
So,
alarm.
No one's been chasing us. Cool.
No.
Um,
There hasn't been any ships like on your trail or anything.
Right. I just kind of sketched that down. Can I go up on top deck just to have a look at the storm that's kind of
yes, you can. So you go up deck, or to the top deck, and the storm is just raging away. You can see that there's large, like almost rogue waves, like coming from all sides, and the thunder and lightning has gotten more intense.
Are all of the
Yes.
relevant crew like out on deck to try and like combat the storm?
At this point, the navigator is on deck, and like 2 other random crewmen,
Right.
but most of them have hunkered down for the storm.
Can I shout up to the navigator? Do you not want more hands on deck for this kind of storm?
And he shouts back to you over the storm, Look, Greenhorn, I know how to run this ship.
I trust you, I shout back to him. And just kind of like look in awe at the storm as it's like raging in front of us. Almost like
And-
fascinated by it.
And as you do, you hear like a skittering and clicking sound somewhere off of the ship, strangely enough.
Off of the ship.
And you see 3 marrows scatter up the side of the ship
Oh god.
and surround you.
Okay. So I assume I'm rolling initiative.
Yes, we are. The navigator at this point does not see this.
There we go. I got a 2, but I had to reroll to put it in turn order. There we go.
Let me add this. You rolled 9. All right. Okay. So yeah, as the marrow scamper up the side of the ship and surround you, one of them is going to come in and take a bite attack against you.
Okay.
This one.
He's gonna come in. Oh, I'm gonna opportunity attack him.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 11 slashing and 2 force. As he like comes towards me to bite me, I try and clock of the side of the mouth of the side of my glaive to like smack him away with the force end of it.
So 11 plus 2 force.
It's 11 plus 2 force.
Alright, got it. Alright, and he is going to make his bite attack against you. 11
That doesn't hit.
does not hit. Okay. So, from a distance, this marrow here is going to go ahead and use his javelin or his harpoon attack against you. And that is a 20.
Well, that hits.
Okay. So he does
I look at the harpoon as it hits me. Kind of like, oh, this again.
15 points of damage.
Alright.
And this one here is going to make a similar attack. 20. Again.
Well, that does hit.
6 points of damage.
Okay.
And now it is your turn.
Okay, so Sam is going to first of all cast heroism on me.
Okay.
Hold on, I don't think heroism is a spell. I think it is. I need to read it again. Oh no, it is. That's fine. Yeah, he's gonna cast heroism on me with his
Okay.
action, giving me 5 points of temporary hit points and making me immune to being frightened. And then he's going to fly below deck.
Tony?
No, Tony's not gonna fly anywhere.
Okay, okay. Just making sure.
Sam is gonna fly below deck, find the group, and start just kind of like land on the head of like the nearest one he can find and start jumping up and down trying to wake them up.
Okay. 1 second. Real quick.
Are we finished?
No, not yet. Hold on.
Okay. I just saw
Uh, You should probably go back to the other chat while he's there.
Okay.
Right there.
What's going on?
So,
Guys, what the fuck?
as the rest of you come up from below deck, you see Tony surrounded by 3 Marrow. Been
Tony.
hit. He's kind of bloody. He's breathing heavily, and you are coming up from below deck, so you would be behind them.
Can I
your token?
shoot one of them with my bow,
Hold on,
longbow?
it's still Tony's turn. He hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah, Tony just sent
Sam, I
Sam
gotta do things.
down to find everybody.
Let me check the action requirement of this. Ooh, Tony's gonna take his bonus action and Shield of Faith himself.
Okay.
Giving him a +2 to his AC.
Do we have a battle map?
Yes, but
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
I'm on it.
Well, I'm not.
And then I am going to attack the mirror that's just tried to come and bite me.
Is everyone on the battle map?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With my action.
Okay.
With my glaive. There's a 21 a hit. And
That is a hit.
2 slashing, 2 force. I don't hit him with like the brunt of the blade, but like the big forcey end of it. I like smack him upside the face again as like a that'll teach you for trying to bite me.
Okay. Got it.
And then yes, that's
The rest of you roll initiative. By the
I
way.
move to here.
The Marrow gets an attack of opportunity on
No,
you.
it doesn't. I was stood here and now I'm here, which means I'm still in range.
Okay, gotcha.
22. How the fuck did I do that?
20.
Very nice.
9.
I got a
9.
2.
Okay, so
Nine.
Durga is
Dog.
up next.
I'm wiping blood from my mouth at this point.
Oh boy. Okay, I walk up to this thing and smack it with my rapier. With that, I mean I stab it.
Okay,
Me to be smacking.
26.
that's a hit.
9 damage. Piercing damage.
9.
9.
Okay.
9.
9.
9? Stop.
9.
9.
Yeah, that's my turn. I can't really do anything else.
Okay. Got it. Alright. Hadrada, you are up next.
Okay. I am going to, and I think you know this, Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast!
Wow.
17.
That is a hit.
That still doesn't work.
Stop clicking on this thing. It has never worked and will never work.
6,
Give up
7,
on your
8, 9,
dreams.
10, 11, 12, 13. 13 damage, and I'm attacking this Marrow. Near
This
Tony.
Marrow. Okay. 13. Got it. Alright. Talia, you are up.
Alright, I will also walk up here, turn my ass around, and stab him with my rapier.
Okay.
12?
That's a miss.
Ah, fuck.
Yep, that's a miss. Sorry.
Should I use
Alright.
Vicious Mockery again?
Oh, shut up.
So this one is going to turn on Tony,
Of course it is.
and he is going to make a multi-attack with his bite and his claws.
Oh, he's gonna try and bite me.
12.
12 is no hit
Okay.
on me.
This one is turning to Talia, and is also going to make a multi-attack.
Can I protect Talia from this attack with protect? He gets disadvantage.
I already rolled. I would say
Uh,
that you would have had to say it like at the end of your turn instead of like the top
No,
of
it's a
Talia's.
reaction. It's a reaction. I can do it on anyone's turn when they get attacked.
Okay, alright, yeah, go ahead.
So I impose disadvantage on whatever roll you just made.
13.
13 does not hit. Thank you,
Does
Tony.
not hit. Okay.
Does not hit. Because our AC is 14.
So this one is using its movement to approach Hadrada
Oh, that's nice.
and is making a multi-attack.
Oh no,
Okay.
rest in peace, Alana.
13
That does not hit.
does not hit. Okay. And that is their turn. Tony, you are up.
Ooh, so Tony is going to. Can I ask how worse for wear is the guy in front of me looking?
Roll an insight check.
It's always insight. Oh, I'm actually quite good at insight. 14.
He's looking pretty beat up.
Pretty beat up.
He's definitely the worst of the Marrow that are currently on deck. He's taken the most damage.
He's gonna get a slap of this glaive then. 23.
That's a hit.
There's 9 slashing and 2 force damage. I crock him in the jaw again because I'm really tired of getting bitten.
Okay.
It's a total of 11 damage.
Yep, got it. Is that your turn?
I believe it is. Yeah, that is my turn.
Okay. Durgit, you are up.
Yeah, I'm stabbing the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot I could bounce action.
27 should hit.
That's a
Maybe
hit.
last one hit.
For sure.
What? What the hell? What the hell?
I don't know, man. 9 damage.
9 damage, okay.
I gotta tell the bonus action. I'm fucking stupid.
Alright, got it. Hadrada, you are up.
Okay, so here's the deal. This little fucker in front of me, this bitch that tried to hit me.
Yep.
I
Scorching Ray.
am going to Scorching Ray him.
Cold.
Alright, go ahead.
That's not a hit.
No, that's a miss.
Damn.
God
13.
fucking damn it,
But just
Hadrada.
barely.
Just barely.
Talia, you are up.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
We look for good insult.
It's a DC
They
15.
rolled a 18.
Oh fuck.
So that is a fail. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay.
I'm still useless, Jesus.
The Marrow are up.
It's not true.
This one is going to make a multi-attack against Tony.
He's going to attempt a multi-attack.
That is an 8.
I
That's a miss.
bash him up
Wow.
with my shield again.
Yeah.
What do you think you're trying to do, Marrow?
This one is going after Durgat,
He's
also
alone.
with a
Oh, no.
multi-attack.
Oh
No,
no.
no. No. They're going to use their harpoon.
Fuck.
9.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. This one, Hadrada,
Yeah.
multi-attack. 10.
That does not hit.
Okay. Tony, you are up.
Right, Sam. I definitely didn't forget about your last turn. Is going to fly over to this mirror near Hadrada and take the help action, giving him advantage on his next attack roll.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'm still
Alright.
using Scorching
He's
Ray
like-
this time.
Jumping on his face and like grabbing on and like flapping in front of him, so he's like making it harder to see.
Okay.
Tony. I think we know where this is going. It's a glaive attack, 12.
That's a miss.
But I hit with a 14.
That is a hit.
As I miss like the front glaive hit, I like spin the glaive around as like try to make it look intentional, and then hit him with the other end of it as I like come around, dealing a total of 3 bludgeoning damage.
All right. So yeah, as you hit him with the pole part of the glaive, he kind of reels back a little bit and kind of starts breathing heavily. You can see blood coming out of its mouth, and it looks generally not that great. It's looking pretty rough.
I stand here.
Okay.
And end my turn, kind of like vaguely taunting him, like wiping the blood from my face and being like, "Yeah, that's right. Try and bite me."
Durgat, you are up.
Stab. I forgot my sneak attacks the last 2 turns.
Well, they're aware of you, so
Yeah, but I can do it because
She's, they
Talia.
have flanking.
Yeah.
yeah,
they what?
Talia's
They have flanking, so they can do sneak
Oh,
attack
okay.
anyways.
Gotcha. All right.
20 does hit.
Yes, it does.
10 piercing damage, and sneak attack is 3d6.
And for reference too, this one here was engaged with you and not Talia.
Oh.
So I don't know if that changed anything, but it's still a hit.
I don't know. I'm just telling you what's written in the description.
I'm pretty
of sneak attack.
sure it doesn't matter.
Okay, all right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's 17 damage in total if sneak attack counts. I don't know.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, got it.
Okay.
Hadrada, you're up with advantage.
Good old Sam.
I am going to
You?
use. What does this do? Oh, I am going to use shield.
That's such a Hadrada line.
I'm going to use shield. My armor class is now 20.
Shield's a reaction. You're supposed to use that when you get hit.
No, it's not a
It's a
Reaction. Casting time, one reaction.
Oh, okay.
Casting time.
Yeah,
one
you could
reaction.
use that whenever you want, as long as you're being attacked.
When
Oh,
you are
okay.
hit by an attack
Yeah.
or targeted by the magic missile spell.
I am going to use Scorching Ray then again. Actually, no. I'm going to use Thunder Wave.
Ooh.
Actually, wait. Are you guys within 15 feet of me?
I don't know.
Definitely.
Yes,
Measured.
I am. Please don't.
It's a definite yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
definitely.
I'm gonna.
Make the
do
humble
Thunder Wave.
suggestion
I'm
of
gonna
a
do
dodge.
Thunder Wave. No, I'm just kidding. I am going to do. Eldritch Blast on the dude in front of me.
Okay. Go ahead.
Does a 17 hit?
That's a hit.
That still doesn't work.
Eventually, we're gonna get a damage from that.
5 damage.
That was-
Damn it.
Okay, got it. All right. Talia, you were up.
I'm gonna try stabbing with my rapier again.
Okay. This guy here.
19! Yes,
Yay!
this guy right here.
That hits.
6.
6 points of damage. Okay. Cool, got it.
And while I'm doing it, I yell, "Fuck you."
Okay. The marrow doesn't really understand what you're saying, but it feels the intent behind it and kind of gives you a snarl.
I snarl back.
And as it does, this one is going to make a multi-attack against you.
Okay.
I'm gonna protect.
19.
That's with disadvantage.
I'm being
With-
protected.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage, I'm protecting. I haven't
Oh.
used my reaction yet.
3.
Doesn't hit.
Bounce the
Miss.
shield right behind me.
This
Again,
one
thank you.
is going to make a multi-attack against Hadrada.
Okay.
20.
Okay, I'm gonna
Ooh.
use Hellish Rebuke on it.
Okay, go ahead.
Now is
That's
when
the
you can
wrong
use
thing.
shield.
That's his.
Nope, that's the wrong thing.
Dissonant Whisper.
Holy.
I cannot hit the right thing.
I
I
can't
use
wait to say that.
Hideous
Thank you,
whisper.
Dad.
Do you need
Hideous
glasses?
And I'm gonna cast it at level 1.
Dissonant.
I cast
That's
dissonant
18
laughter.
damage if it fails its save.
20. It does
Okay.
not.
So then it does.
Half of
what's
it.
half of 18? 6? No, 8. No,
9.
9. 9 damage then.
Okay.
You never fail to be terrible at maths.
Nope, I do not.
And
Why
on
are you this terrible at math?
the multi-attack.
It wouldn't be.
Okay. So, for 11 points of damage total.
Okay, I'm at 33 health then. Because I had false life, bitch!
Yeah.
Nice.
And this one back here is going to use its harpoon against Tony.
Another harpoon? I'm gonna look like a harpoon at this point.
21.
Oh, it just hits.
Okay.
Oh, I like it. Like just barely like gets between like the blades of my armor. I'm like, oh, another
So
harpoon
you
in my other
take
shoulder.
13 points of damage.
And
Okay.
I'm going to use Hellish Rebuke again.
You can't. It's a reaction. You only have one reaction.
No, did I already use it
10.
for this turn? Oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah, he's on that guy.
And that is the Marrow's turn.
That's 13
Tony,
points.
you are up.
You said 13, yeah?
Yeah, 13.
Yeah, 13, cool. That is... Ow. Okay. I am going to have Sam fly over here.
Okay.
He might just come and cast Cure Wounds on me. Sam's gonna come over here and Cure Wounds me.
Okay.
Lands on my shoulder and just is very radiant and happy to be curing my wounds. And he cures it for 4?
Okay.
Oh, I rolled a 1. I get 4 health from Sam. You tried, Sam, thanks.
He's trying his best, okay?
And I thank Sam for his duty, and Sam's just gonna go and... Oh, no, that's me. Fly over here and just be cool. I, on the other hand, I'm gonna be mean, and I'm gonna attack this final Marrow again. With my glaive. 17.
This one?
That's it.
Is no
4
one
plus
else
2.
hearing the commotion? Is there no one else out
6.
here like can look at or something? Like,
There
the
is a
only
navigator,
here,
but I
one
haven't
is the
noticed him yet.
navigator, and he is just kind of focused on the sea ahead, and with the lightning and rain, with the storm going, he's not really seeing this going on.
okay.
So
And there
another
were, like-
6 force damage.
There were like 2 crew members that you could see earlier, but they've walked onto different posts, or they're on a different area of the ship.
Okay.
So 6 damage total. on
6
the
damage
blade
total?
for this guy.
Yes, for that guy.
So as you do, the glaive, it looks like it cuts like an artery, and this one is down. How do you kill it?
I'm like aiming right for its jaws. I like kind of crouch down with my knees and swing it around my head to like try and cut his head from like jaw upwards. And it
Okay.
like slices clean through his jaw, drops to the floor, and he like falls over backwards.
Okay. So
I
this
then
one
turn
is
around.
down.
To this guy. I'm gonna move over here and use my bonus action to smack him like with the other end of the pole as I swing it.
Okay.
For a 22, he takes 2 bludgeoning damage from the back end,
All right. Got
and I
it.
end my turn here.
It makes
Okay.
sense that it wouldn't do much damage, but that's a little bit less damage than I was expecting.
Well, it's a d4. I rolled a
Target,
1.
You're up.
Guess what I'm doing?
Oh, is that a stab?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Stab
Taking
me.
a here, though.
Yeah.
18 hits. Okay.
Yeah, 7 damage. Is that thing still alive?
Yes, it is.
Okay, sneak attack that bitch. 13.
13.
So
Okay.
20 total.
Yeah. How are you doing this?
Okay, I'm just gonna stab it straight through the eye, and the rapier just comes at the other end of the skull.
Okay.
Not too messy, but still a bit.
You're gonna Dio it.
So yeah, it's just like a clean stab, like right through the eye socket and like out the back of the skull, and it just goes limp and falls to the ground. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Hadrada, you are up.
I'm going to use Scorching Ray. Fuck! I rolled a 9.
I rolled a 9!
Yeah, that is a miss. Talia, you are up.
I'm gonna.
Don't cast Cure Wounds on me. I'm only 1 health less than my maximum health.
I was gonna cast Vicious Mockery. You're not that important. Calm down.
I
What's
heard
really
the sea.
important is this bitch-ass motherfucker.
I cast Vicious Mockery on this one, the only one that's left alive.
Okay.
Let's see,
Thanks
the
for
cat
giving it
kind of insult.
disadvantage.
He rolls a 5.
So he loses. So
Alright, 2
I'd like to leave you with one thought, but I'm not sure you have anywhere to put it.
Okay. Yeah, and he looks very insulted
Good.
and a bit hurt physically,
Oh.
but not emotionally.
Oh, damn it.
It's physically pained though.
The marrow is up, and it is going to turn around, and he is going to make a harpoon attack against Talia.
Oh
No,
Oh, fuck.
against Durgat.
Fuck.
With
No.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
The mocking
that is a
pain in
5.
his ears.
Yeah, no, it doesn't hit.
Yeah, I figured. So, Tony, you are up.
Tony, leave this kill to me.
Okay. I'm going to run up and grapple him. I
Okay,
don't remember how grappling works.
Make a strength.
It's a contesting strength check.
Yeah.
Strength check. I got 10.
Let me see. 13. So you try to go in for a grapple, and it like pushes you away, and kind of like open palm pushes you in the chest, and you take 1 point of damage.
Oh. Right. The temptation of divine smite him.
Is that your turn?
Can I try and, like, with my bonus action, do anything to kind of distract him or intimidate him a little
You
bit?
could whack him.
I
your
can't whack him with my
beam.
bonus action unless I whack him with my action.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can certainly try. You can roll a. Let's see, a deception check.
A deception check?
Yes, sir.
Disruption check.
Dishweps. Where? That's at the top, isn't it? I got a 7. I'm like screaming at him, hey!
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you try to like distract him, and although he is very interested in you as a whole, like trying to capture
He
you
seems
or kill
interested
you,
in you.
it's not enough to distract him from killing the folk that are between him and getting his quarry.
Oh my, he's
Turns
interested
back
in me.
around to Hadrada.
I then have Sam fly over, and what I realized should have been the first thing I did this turn, and distract him.
Okay, roll a deception.
Just this
No, he just
small
uses the help
blue
action.
thing.
What's that?
He just uses the help action to give disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Again, just like
Right,
flying up on his
right.
face, giving him a bit of a peck,
All right.
being a nuisance.
Durga, you are up next.
Okay, it's because Hadrada said he wants to kill the guy, I just walk over here and see what'll happen.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All
I'm
right.
trusting Hadrada.
Hadrada, you are up.
That's a mistake, but you know.
I mean, yeah, probably.
I am going to.
With advantage. I regret standing this close.
With all of my strength, I am going to Eldritch Blast this motherfucker. Fuck.
Okay.
10.
You get advantage.
That is a miss.
You got advantage, you got advantage.
Oh, I
Sam's
got
distracted.
advantage? Oh, okay.
Sam's being helpful.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. Yep.
God damn it, it still doesn't work.
Why do we
Why are we
stop
even
that?
trying?
As he like tries to move out of the way, Sam gives him a good old peck
That's
on the
16
forehead.
damage.
16 damage. Okay. Got it. All right. Talia, you are up.
Don't hurt him,
Why not?
because I want to kill him.
Vicious mockery.
Damn it.
Vicious Mockery's hardly a murdering kind of.
Remember when I killed someone with
19.
Vicious Mockery?
He rolled a 19 on his save,
Oh, damn it.
so that does not work. Is that your turn?
Yeah, it's such a good insult. Do you want to hear it?
I'm sure he doesn't.
So
Okay.
the marrow
Mockery succeeds.
turns and sees Durgat next
Fuck.
to the side of the ship, seemingly out of combat, and throws a harpoon at
I
Durgat.
use,
How do you throw a harpoon?
Amazing. Question.
Like,
1 second, let me read it.
Well, a harpoon is like a spear, so
Well, I know. Okay.
Oh, it's
It's
only
an
me.
improvised.
Okay, never mind.
Can I like attempt to get in the way since I'm between them?
you can, but it wouldn't matter. It's a 6.
Wow,
Oh.
cool.
Tony is up.
Alright. Well, Sam's gonna take the health action again. To continue doing a bit of pecking at his face. And I'm gonna make the strength check again. Roll a 20
And this is for what?
to grapple him again.
Okay.
I wanna restrain them.
He also rolls a 20.
Oh, this is awkward.
So
I
it's
believe
like-
you re-roll then.
Do we go again?
Okay, yeah, reroll.
I got an 11.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I do have advantage.
Oh, okay.
17. So as you go in to grapple it, the marrow like grabs you by the collar and throws you overboard, and you fall into the ocean.
Oh.
I mean, he can't swim, but
This
like,
is
he should probably
awkward.
Get some rope.
And the boat is still moving.
Okay, can I use my bonus action to try and grab the boat?
Yes, make a strength check.
Nice.
Damn,
So
it's-
as you reach out to grab like just any part of the ship you can, your hand slips away from like the slime and like barnacles and all the built up crud on the outside of the ship, and you slip off.
Am I like washed down any further since the boat's moving, or am I still like here for now?
I would say you're about here.
Right.
So, now that it's, so if it's Durgat's
It's
turn.
Hadrada's turn, yes.
Okay, so if it's Hardrada's turn, then I am going to use Lightning Lure to try and pull up, what's his face?
What's his face?
Tony.
Tony.
Tony. That's gonna be 5 damage, and
That's only if I land within 5 feet of you.
well, still, I'm
I,
trying to pull
I
you up.
willingly give in to the save.
Like he's 5 feet technically from the ship, but he's about 20 feet down
It has a range of 30 feet.
because the ship
Yeah,
is like
it
elevated.
has a range of, it has a longer range.
And it should pull me like right up to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not 30 feet. It has a range of like 15 feet, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, it does. Well, let me check
Ooh.
1 second. Yeah, it has a range of
You
15
could, you
feet.
could pull me like a ways up.
No, it's 15 feet. Like, I can hit you 15 feet away.
Yeah, so he would be roughly 20 because
Okay.
15
Yeah.
feet high is the boat, and he's like 5 feet out from the side of the boat, so that's 20. in
Using
total.
basic trigonometry. No. Okay, continue.
Is that your turn?
No, I'm going to use, instead of that,
Well, if
I'm
I'm-
going to
if I'm
use
not in
Eldritch
range-
Blast.
So.
And at this point, Tony would be back here.
Eldritch Blast, 19 on this
I
dude.
shouldn't move if it's not my turn, right? Because everyone technically takes their turn at once.
Yeah, but the boat is moving.
No, yeah, but in combat, everyone like ideally takes their turn at like a roughly the same time. So.
That's
Okay.
going to be 10 damage on this dude.
10 damage.
Like you can put me lower
Yeah.
down if you want, but I'm just saying for future reference.
Got it. All right. Talia, you are up.
Can I move like over here? Or over here?
If you go that path, you would be passing right by the marrow, and he would get an attack of opportunity on you.
Where did you start
Yeah,
here?
okay, you know what? I was like starting here.
Yeah, there to there. So
You
would
can do
fly
that and not
here.
take an attack of opportunity.
Yes,
This-
do that.
I do this.
Okay.
And do I have a rope? Do I have a rope? I think I have a rope.
Yeah, you do. You should.
I,
It's
I have a rope. I have a rope. And can I use it to pull Tony up?
How much feet?
Can I use my reaction to grab
it's
the
50
rope?
feet of rope.
Yeah, I mean, you
It's
can
like
throw it
50
in the water and see if he grabs it.
I do that.
Okay. Tony, you said you're going to use your reaction to grab it.
Can I? Is that something you'll allow?
Roll a dex check.
Oh!
So you go to grab the rope, and from your wet hands, they just slip off of it.
Oh,
And the marrow is up now. Seeing Tony in the water,
fuck is that?
the marrow's going to use his disengage action and jump over the side of the ship back into the water and use its movement to get closer to Tony.
Okay.
And that is its turn.
Try and
Ooh,
grab the rope
if
now.
only I had my reaction. I'm gonna be moved on this turn, so I won't be near the rope.
The rope will also be going behind as well.
Oh, yeah,
but
that's a good point.
Physics.
Where am I? The start of this turn.
At the start of the turn, you're in the same place.
Oh, do I move at the end? Cool.
Yeah.
I'd like to re-grab this rope.
Okay, roll a dex check.
That is a shame.
9. So you
Christ.
grab it and you hold on for a second, but from the momentum of the ship, it rips out of your hands and you take a point of damage from the rope burn.
Oh. God, what do I have to do now? Can I do anything with a bonus action this turn? Is grabbing the rope an action or a bonus action? Or is it my free manipulation of an object?
I would say you can do either a reaction or a free manipulation of an object.
Cool. I'll
your
take my
turn.
free manipulation of an object then. I will then... how, like, tall is the ship from me? Like, upwards?
15 feet.
I'd like to lightning lure the bow of the ship, in a creative use of lightning lure, to try and pull myself up.
Okay, so like full on like Indiana Jonesing it.
Yeah, like Indiana Jones. I think. The ship must make a strength save of 13.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, did I do
13. Like exactly 13. I'm not even lying.
Wait, the ship made a strength check.
So
Wouldn't I be making the check since I'm trying to pull up the ship?
yeah.
Does that make sense? Do you want me to do
Yeah,
that?
roll a strength check.
Okay. I got 17.
Okay, so yeah, you lightning lure onto the side of the ship, and you pull yourself up in like a fluid motion, and like clamber up the side of the ship.
Ugh. Right. Now that I'm up here. Ugh. First of all, like, all the water that I've just inhaled. Ugh. Ugh.
You okay?
And then I'm gonna have Sam at least try to follow this mirror. And
Okay. Well, at
using
this
the help
point, the
action.
Marrow is still at the side of the ship, kind of like waiting along as the ship goes.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, he's gonna be like, grab it his like scalp and like, you know, being a general dick
Okay,
as a help action.
gotcha. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Durgit, you are up.
Okay, so I'm gonna get closer to here. Like, I still trust Hadrada to finally finish that fucking thing off, so I'm just standing here.
About time.
Yeah.
Then Hadrada, you are up.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do.
Eldritch Blast.
I am going to not Eldritch Blast, you loser.
Wow.
No, I'm going to use. Actually, yeah,
Eldritch
I'm going to
Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Of course.
9. Damn it.
That is a
You do it with
miss.
advantage. You do it with advantage. You
Why?
get the help action.
Oh, okay. 17.
Okay, yeah, that's a hit.
That still doesn't work. Why the hell?
Because it's Eldritch Blast.
12
and roll 20.
damages.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Sam has helped land 2 Eldritch
So-
Blasts.
I reach up into the sky and conjure a huge ball, combining the two things of Eldritch Blast, since I have 2 rays, and I throw it down onto his head bursting.
Damn.
Sam
Okay.
attempts to try and get out of the way of this.
Sam!
Yeah. Roll a dex check for Sam.
Oh, I don't remember the Hawk 5e. What's Sam's dexterity?
His dex is 3 plus 3.
It is right. Because this will instantly kill Sam. 12. That's a beat 17.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we'll say that Sam successfully like flies out of the way, but just barely. Like his tail feathers get a little singed on the way out.
No.
Oh, no,
Bolts,
Sam's doing
that's
well.
what they're called. They're called bolts.
Proud of Sam.
This marrow is just floating lifelessly in the water.
Look, Tim.
Yeah, you bastard! I shout at him as he floats by.
As the marrow is floating, you hear like a splash off in the water, like just out of your immediate sight, and like concentrating hard, the ones with dark vision, all you see is just a tail, a large tail, and a set of tentacles disappear under the water, and then it's gone.
Can I have Sam try and perceive it since he has an advantage on perception checks?
You can at disadvantage because it is already underwater and swimming away.
Right. So that's just a flat perception check.
Well, it'd be perception at disadvantage.
Well, he has advantage on perception, so.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So, yeah.
That is a perception of +4.
Triple disadvantage.
13.
13. All Sam can make out is just a shape under the water, and it is very large, 15 to 20 feet long, and he just sees the outline of a large tail and tentacles going in a swimming motion, like a dark shadow under the water, and then it's gone.
I don't have good feelings about this.
Me neither.
Okay.
I just look around and I'm like, guys, what the fuck?
I lean over toward like I don't know, kneel down to Tony and pat him on the shoulder. I'm like, "Are you okay?"
And
As
at
I
that,
me, like more water bursts from my lungs.
and at that, the storm begins to dissipate, the rain getting thinner and thinner until it's completely gone, and the sky begins to clear up, and you can see the moon and the stars.
Oh. Is it like a picturesque setting across the sky?
Yes,
Oh.
very
I
much.
write
indeed.
songs about this.
I would like to go to the mirrors. I'd like to see if there's anything discerning that I might recognize on them.
I'm gonna go
I
through
did
some
not
trash.
hear that.
I'd like to see if the mirrors have any kind of discerning iconography on them
Okay, roll investigation.
that I might recognize from somewhere. 8.
You see nothing.
Nice.
Nothing discerning,
Down
at
there.
least. Just kind
I
of
want to...
typical marrow, where nothing really makes them stand out. Or
I go up to
makes
this
them
mirror and I
different.
kick the jaw that I cut off of his head.
I want
off
to loot
the-
the body. What's on the body?
There is a harpoon and what looks to be maybe shark teeth. 3 or 4 shark teeth.
Dibs. Shark teeth.
As I like,
that's all you find.
as I like lift my helmet off, I'm like profusely bleeding from my nose and mouth, and like I got a black eye.
Is this the first time we've seen your face?
No, I've taken my helmet off like once or twice, I think.
Yeah, when
Like
we
to
went
go
to
to bed.
I think when we went to La Mer,
Oh,
whatever it's called.
I just sort of assumed that you always had your helmet on.
Just go to sleep with my helmet on.
Like
I'm
it was
like-
fused to his head.
Yeah. I'm like coked
It's
in
better
blood,
that way.
essentially.
Okay, yeah, but when we were like traveling with to Lamirth, he was using disguise self.
Yeah, but I was using a disguise kit, so I had to like,
So
yeah,
it wouldn't have
shift
actually
it.
been like his face you saw.
yeah. But like, I'm clearly worse for wear.
And at that, it's still the middle of the night.
Yeah. I'd like to go take that long rest now.
Okay. So,
After
does
being
everyone
rudely
go back
awakened.
Yeah,
By my
I'd also
brain.
like to go to
and do their,
sleep.
their long rest?
Yes.
So yeah, go ahead and do that. Add whatever stuff you need.
Is there like anyone I can get cleaned off from my like serious lethal injuries that have done more than half of my health?
Yeah, there's like looking around, you can find like a bowl of clean water and like some
Yes.
gauze and some rags and stuff.
Is there anything that can get a harpoon out my shoulder?
Roll an investigation check.
16 this time.
16. Okay. So yeah, you see what looks like a sharp hooked knife, and it
Ooh.
looks like it could maybe be used to like cut the tip off the harpoon so you can pull it back out the other side.
Right.
Make a medicine check.
I cut the tip off the harpoon. Make my medicine check of 22.
Okay. So yeah,
I
you
take like the leather end of my belt and I put it
Pull it
between my
out.
teeth.
and you pull it out from where it was lodged, and it's just like a slow, painful process, and you kind of pain like every second, pretty much, that you're pulling it out.
I do it like as quickly as I can.
Okay, like a kind of like a band-aid, you know.
Yeah.
2 ways to do it: slow and painful, or quick and painful.
Yeah, but the quick way hurts more.
Yeah, but you know, I'm going to bed now, so with the powers of bedtime, I'll be healed.
With the powers of bedtime.
Power nap with the powers of sleeping.
Actually,
hours
since we're
and
taking a
midnight.
long rest for flavor, I'm gonna like go over to each of my wounds individually and lay on hands them all away.
Okay.
And
So
I'm
yeah,
gonna
you lay on hands and cure all your open wounds.
all of my open wounds as I'm like wiping the blood from my teeth.
I like
and
how my character
get back
ended
into my
up
bed.
standing on a cannon.
like how my character ended up standing in the water.
So everyone is taking a long rest.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and add all the stuff for that, and everybody levels up.
Ooh, yeah.
Yes!
Nice!
Yas
Oh, I can
queen.
multiclass.
Yes,
Yeah, there's
queen.
like a
You
top
say
quality
Yas
wall
Queen?
subclass you
What?
can take.
You just say Yas Queen. I'm gonna take Ranger because I have good proficiency in dexterity.
Ranger's like a sub-wisdom caster as well.
Fuck, okay, +4.
So if you've got good wisdom, that's good.
So yeah, everyone can take about 5 minutes or so to level up and all that. Get some water. go to
Ooh,
the
can I take
bathroom.
average on that? That's a 1. Actually, it's a 1. I can re-roll it. It's fine.
Yeah, you can re-roll that. That's terrible.
Nice.
And then
Wait, does that pop up a new message every time I
Huh?
do that? Oh, yes,
Apparently.
it does. Now I'm level 6. Hell yeah. Pact of the Blade, Pact of the Chain, Pact of the Tome. Which one was I gonna do?
are you you're a pact of the old? You're a sorry,
I'm a goo.
an old
warlock.
one. Yeah, goo old one. Great old one's all. The term is like you get a big book, you get to read it. It comes with some pretty cool stuff. Pact of the Chain's like a more like, you get like a pet. Essentially, it gives you like the Find Familiar spell, and you get to do some cool stuff with it.
Yeah, except
Pact of the Blade's like a blade thing.
the thing about Pact of the Blade or Pact of the
Chain.
Chain is you only can get a imp
No, you can get
pseudo
everything
dragon.
from normal Find Familiar and those, I think, can't you?
Oh, you can choose one of the normal forms for your familiar or one of
Yeah,
the
I think
special
so.
forms. Okay, yeah. I'm going to go Pact of the Chain.
You can also get some really cool stuff for it, which makes your familiar like top quality from your boons.
Actually, what's Pact of the Tome?
Tome. Pact of the Tome's
Book of
cool.
Shadows.
It's got a lot of cool boons you could take, like you don't have to sleep anymore, which means you get 8 hours of whatever you want to do.
Okay, yeah, but I already have almost all the cantrips, so I'm not gonna take that one.
Alright.
I don't know if we should take expertise in sleight of hand or persuasion.
Ooh.
I mean, I already
How
got
do you want to
stealth,
steal things? By asking or by taking?
I mean, I don't know. Like, persuasion is pretty good at convincing people to do some shit they wouldn't do otherwise. But sleight of hand is good at like sneaky stuff and
I
opening.
currently
Like,
have a
I feel
5
like
in persuasion.
I feel like if I get a sleight of hand expertise, I'm never ever going to fail a check ever again in that thing.
Are you just
I don't ever fail a check on performance or
Hey,
on like
persuasion.
anything?
So
you're
like,
Hey Tony. Should I do shatter? 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save.
Are you going Big Thunder?
Probably.
I get extra attack at this level, so I'm happy.
Fuck it, I'm doing sleight of hand. If I need to talk bullshit something, I'm just gonna lie. Fuck it. I'll manage.
I can't remember the exact description for extra attack, so I've just read its description as "oh yeah" in all caps. Right, there we go.
I
Just let me
got
know when,
11.
just let me know when everybody's leveled up.
I got
I am
plus 11 sleight of hand and stealth. I don't like. Can I even fail a sleight of hand check when I
Wait,
got
what do you
plus
have on
11?
sleight of hand?
11 plus 11.
I have plus 10 on performance and persuasion, I think.
I don't think you can fail a sleight of hand check anymore.
I mean,
Good.
you better not.
If you do, I'm going to punch you.
Unless you roll like a natural 1.
I mean, that's still
Isn't a
12,
natural one like
technically.
always a fail though?
Yeah, but natural 1 is a fail no matter what.
Oh, fuck.
So
You can
Okay, I
continue if
also-
you like. I'm just grabbing spells.
At least I got a 1 in 20 chance of fucking up sleight of hand or stealth.
yep.
I mean, also if it's like a 15 DC and you roll a 2.
I mean, yeah, but most likely, I'm like 80. I feel like at least 80% of sleight of hand checks I will do in the future will succeed.
Oh yeah, totally. Oh, I have so many hit points.
Me too. Almost 60.
Wait, how many
I
hit
got-
points do you have, Blue?
I have like 50 something.
Damn.
I got 44. What the fuck? Did I do something?
I
wrong?
have 50.
I have a
59.
point in sorcerer, so I'm not like gonna be like a full health tank.
Rogues don't get that much health.
Yeah. Okay. But also, my constitution is terrible.
Yeah. My constitution is
12.
okay.
Mine too, I think. No, yeah, 15.
Sorry about my
then.
dog.
Fine. It's okay. Please tell him or her that I love them.
I'm taking compelled duel just because it's cool.
So now I'm also a ranger.
I cannot mute it. I can cover my mic, I guess.
Wow.
And I have now find familiar, so the next thing
I'm gonna
I'll
go
do when I
shut up
wake
my
up in the
dog.
morning is
Get a familiar.
get a familiar.
It's gonna
It's
be a
probably
week.
gonna be No, it's gonna be an owl. Because I
Why
love
can't I stop
owls.
compelled? Right. You can continue as far as I care because I'm just adding like spells that I won't use for a while.
All right, gotcha. So everyone completes their long night's sleep.
Wait, is Corin there?
Is Corin here?
I have a cat.
I don't know. What's
Karen, you done?
He was just here.
he's
I have a
muted?
cat. There's a cat here.
That's okay. He can play too.
What?
I
The
said
cat
the,
Fight you.
I said it's okay. He can play too.
All right, is everybody ready?
We.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you wake up from your long night's rest, you wake up and kind of, stretch a little. Some of you kind of sore from the previous night's encounter, but well rested nonetheless. When Dixie wakes up and looks around like, oh, all of you look terrible. What did I miss?
Thank you.
And she pulls off the little eye cover thing and so dressed as comfortably as possible and looks like she got probably the best night's sleep she's ever had.
Well, thanks for your concern. You
while
look
the
terrible.
rest of you look a little rough around the edges.
There was a bit of a commotion on top deck last night. That woke me.
Quotation marks.
Bit of a commotion. And we dealt with the problem. Just
You
some
didn't think
more.
to wake me up.
I had Sam come down and wake everyone up. Blame him, not me. And Sam makes a sound.
And when Dixie just kind of looks around like, well, as long as you dealt with the problem, I guess. Is it dealt with permanently? Or
There's no
Possibly.
more marrows on deck. Put it that way.
well, that's good to know.
Well, the corpses are on deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the corpses are here.
I don't think we have to
And
worry about
well, that's-
corpses that much.
That's good. At least we don't have anything to worry about from here on out.
We'll see about that.
The people with night vision did see the tentacles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could totally say something about that, but I'm blind as hell.
I saw the
we
tentacles.
Well, yeah,
I saw
there
the
were
hentai.
tentacles.
Tony's like visibly like a
What's
little
a
bit
hentai?
freaked out
It's a
by it,
hentai.
and a little bit maddened.
I
It's a
just-
dwarvish tradition, you wouldn't understand.
I just pat Tony on the back.
I like take a hard swallow and like chin her.
And then I just like give him a big hug.
Aww. Group hug. I also hug.
Group hug.
As I wake up, I also
When
group
Dixie
hug.
goes in for the group hug as well.
And as we're all group hugging, I cast aid on all of us.
Fuck off.
Everyone, increase your health. Maximum hit points, not temporary hit points, by 5.
Wait,
Nice.
what?
What?
Aid.
Wait,
Fantastic
is that
spell
maximum?
at level 2.
Is that increasing our maximum hit points?
That increases your maximum hit points by 5 for the next 8 hours.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Nice. Okay. Good to know.
That is a useful little spell.
It is.
Okay,
it's
can-
a
can
whole
we go-
thing.
Can we go up outside? I want to cast Find Familiar.
Yeah. So you go upstairs back to the top deck, and there's crew members like you see them cleaning up the mess from the previous night, like looking at each other and asking questions in like a very confused manner, like what the hell happened?
We killed
Oh.
a bunch of bitches.
No problem. While you're all asleep, we
So Hadrada, you tell them that you guys got into a scuffle.
Yes.
The crew member like currently picking up like the last marrow body to throw overboard just
As he
kind of
does,
looks
I
at you and
point at
says, and you
Yeah,
didn't
close.
think to raise an alarm? You didn't think to tell the captain of the ship that his ship was under attack?
We did. You guys didn't listen.
we did raise alarm, and no one else came.
There was no alarm raised.
I had my trusty bird here fly down the bow of the ship, squawking and screeching, and you all slept through it.
That's not an
I'd
alarm.
say you're not
The
vigilant
alarm
pirates.
is up here by the steering wheel, and it's a giant bell. You ring
Yes,
it
I
when
would-
the ship is under attack.
I
How
would have
should
loved
we
to
have
be able to
known?
get there, but I was on the other side of the ship. So I had to
Surrounded
kill
by
them
arrows.
to get
Crew
there.
for years. Durgat would know.
Sorry, I imagine this situation. You wake up and suddenly someone is swinging a fucking harpoon at you. I was a bit panicking and we took care of the pro before I even realized that I should probably ring alarm.
Well, Captain Ocvius is not in a great mood this morning, so you're going to have to find him and debrief him.
I'm gonna let you do that by yourself.
I'm gonna go with
Talia,
Jurgen.
please.
Yes, I'm coming with you. I'm coming with you,
Thank you.
of course.
Can I come and just like listen and like stand there quietly in the corner?
Sure.
That's up to them.
I mean, sure. Maybe you can help somehow.
I just want to hear him. He's a magic man. I'm very interested.
Okay, so the three of you are going to Captain Ocvius's quarters.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm scared.
So yeah, you take the stairs and go back down below deck, and you see the door for the captain's quarters ahead of you.
Okay, I lightly knock to make sure if he's still asleep, then I don't want to wake him up.
Okay, so you lightly knock, and from the inside you hear, "Get in here
Oh
now."
fuck. Oh fuck.
Okay,
I stand at the
go
doorway.
inside.
Okay, is everybody going in?
Now I'm gonna
not.
stand at the doorway, but Sam's gonna stand on their shoulders so I
Okay.
can hear.
So, Octavius is in his quarters, pacing back and forth, and as you enter, he stops and turns to you and says, "What the hell happened on my ship last night?"
I'm not entirely sure either, but
Apparently
Tony's bird flew down and tried to wake up as many people as possible. And when we went up deck, we basically were attacked by these Murrows. And I don't exactly know where they came from, but we took care of it.
Durgat, you know the protocol. If there's any sort of attack on the ship, you are to raise the alarm.
I know. I'm sorry. I don't really have any excuse besides I didn't think of it at the moment because I was.
I think
panicking.
we all kind of panicked a bit when we saw that our friend was under attack. I don't know the protocol, but like to Durgat's defense, immediately when we were just very surprised by this and by our friend's bird that I like tapped to Sam because he's sitting on our shoulder.
As
And
you
you
point to
can
Sam,
just-
he kind of like pecks on the side of your shoulder a little bit and like cocks his head
Aw.
back and forth.
Came like waking us up, and I think we thought that it would wake up more people, and we really in the fit of panic that we or in the like panic that we had, we didn't think of protocols or anything. We just thought of let's get this
Bread.
threat
As
of
you
the.
say this, he puts his hand up and says, "I need all who are involved to give me all the information they have. Are we still under attack? Can we expect more in the future? What is behind this?"
Before Yes.
After we defeated the Moros, I think we saw like some tentacles in the water a bit off.
Yes, there was
It's like-
what was tentacles. I think eating the corpse that was in the water.
And as you say this, he kind of like looks down to the ground and his eyes kind of narrow and he says, "Tentacles? Did you see what these tentacles were attached to? How do you know it wasn't a kraken?"
Fuck, I don't remember what else we saw.
Sam
no-
squawks and says, "Krakens don't retreat!" Ah! As per the message, though. As he is a hawk, not a parrot.
Sam is a meta game pigeon now.
Yeah, Sam can hear things. And Sam has messaged everyone in the room through the message.
So
I-
yeah, he looks at all of you intently and says, "What more information do I need to know?"
I look at Talia and I'm like, Tony and Andrada should know more, right?
I think Tony knows the most since he was the
Yeah.
one.
And he
Like-
peers back behind you and sees Tony in the doorway and says, You're Tony, right? Get in here."
Oh, hello, Captain. I was just admiring the woodwork out here.
Please shut up.
What is it?
Tony, just tell what happened. We were literally woken up with a harpoon in our face.
Okay.
What
And he
happened?
So?
says, "What do I need to know about this situation?
Here's what
Tentacles,
I know.
marrow, this doesn't happen all the time. We're at sea for weeks on end, and nothing of this scale has ever happened."
Here's what I know, okay? I was woken up in the middle of the night. Okay? I came up on deck because there's a big storm happening. And I go to the bow of the ship to look out over the storm to make sure everything's okay. make sure to ask the navigator. This is standard protocol for a storm, right? The amount of crew you've got out, and he just shows me he's doing a fine job. And as I stand at the bow of the ship, 3 Marrow jump up behind me, blocking my path towards the bell of alarm. So I couldn't go and simply ring it, unfortunately. And somehow your so vigilant navigator and his 2 crewmen that were on board, tending to the ship, didn't notice or think to ring the alarms themselves. I understand the navigator, maybe he has a lot of things to do on this storm ship, but when dealing with an invasion like that, you'd think one of the crew hands that was up would have rung that alarm. So anyway, I couldn't get to the bell. So I thought, well, if the mirror are between me and the bell, then I have to kill them to get there anyway. So I did precisely that. I asked my bird companion here, Sam, isn't he a little cutie? I asked him to fly down deck and get as many people awake as he could. Squawking and making a ruckus, because it was the only way I could wake anyone up. It was quite a dashing improvised plan, if I say so myself. And I
Are you done
started
petting
to
yourself
pull the marrow.
on the shoulder?
As you say this, he puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "Look, son, I know that you're new to this. I do. I get it. But you didn't think with your bird companion to get the captain of the ship? I know you and your companions are close, but this isn't their ship. It's mine."
Stand the dexterity of a bird without fingers opening doors.
It can peck on the door, can't it?
Look at it. I point to Sam, who's clearly a very scrawny 1 HP hawk. I say, this could barely wake a mouse, let alone a captain like yourself getting a delightful rest in your own quarters through a thick wooden door.
You're such a fucking phone licker, I swear to God.
He kind of waves his hand in the air and says, "This is what's going to happen. If anything like this happens again, you'll be off this ship faster than you know. And it doesn't matter if we're at port or not.
I
If
can
you get
assure
my
you, of course.
meaning."
I can assure you, Captain, I dedicate myself to this crew as much as any other on this ship. I give a big grinning smile.
I can't
And
tell
we
if he's
better not
acting
see
or
your
if he's
tentacled beastie again.
Tentacles? I say questioningly.
And he motions for you to leave and says, "Get out. I have work to do."
As I'm leaving, do I see anything cool and artifacty on his desk?
On his desk? No.
Yeah. Anywhere else in his room, in his quarters, on his person?
Roll investigation.
Ooh, I really need proficiency in this. 8.
Immediately out, you don't see anything relic-y, whether it be on his desk or like hanging out of his pocket or maybe on like a nightstand. You don't see anything.
Okay, and I leave.
So yeah, the 3 of you leave, close the door behind you, and walk back up to the main deck.
I think all things considered, that went as well as it could.
I'm glad I'm still on this ship. I'm not new here. He could have thrown me overboard for some stupid shit like this.
And you could have rung the alarm, I say teasingly.
Will you
I
shut up?
woke up with a harpoon in my face, okay? I was panicking, and when I thought about ringing the alarm, 1.5 of these bitches were already down, and I didn't think was necessary.
I just kind of like laugh along as you're like
I
rambling.
literally could have died right now. I can't swim, but we're pretty far away from the next port, so...
So yeah, as everyone comes back onto deck, you hear the large bell alarm being rung as you come back upstairs,
Oh,
and you
fuck.
hear you see like the crew scrambling around, and you see the navigator like cup his hands to his mouth and says, ship on the horizon,"
Wow.
and pulls out a spyglass and says, "Go get the captain."
I pull out Sam and make him look at the ship for me.
And make him what?
look at the ship for me because I have very poor vision.
Okay. Roll perception check. While you do that, you see two crew members like go down below deck, apparently to go get the captain. And the captain emerges from below deck a minute or two later, and comes up and he's like putting on his belt with his sword and different knives and such, and has his best captainy overcoat and hat, and he walks up to the main part of the ship and pulls out a spyglass of his own and looks at the horizon.
That's a 17.
17. So with Sam, what you see is not a small ship, but not like a large one, like the Man of War that you're currently on.
Smaller than ours?
This is more probably like a
merchant
yacht
ship.
or a schooner-sized ship,
Oh, okay.
made
so
for
it's-
open travel, but not a very large ship. You see, or Sam sees on the back a name painted in gold lettering across the back of the ship. And what he reads is The Dawn's Rise.
Ooh.
The Flying Dutchman would be in a galleon, Durgit.
Okay. You should
And it would be
probably tell the
flying.
captain.
And Dutch.
A man of Dutch.
I lean over to the captain where he is. Is he like near me anywhere? Because we just left his quarters.
Yeah. He's up on like the navigation area of the ship.
I say to him like I read off all the information I've learned from Sam peering of like the name and like the size of the ship roughly.
Okay. Yeah, and as he's looking through his spyglass, he hears the information you give him and kind of gives a nod and says, "Good work, good work." And
I ask him, has he ever run into a vessel by this name before?
this vessel, no. This is
Of this crew?
this is a new one for us.
Mm.
And as you ask that, he closes shut like the telescoping spyglass and shouts to the crew, "We've got easy pickings today. Bring her around. Bring her in. Fire the forward cannons." And you see at the front of the ship there are two smaller cannons pointing towards the front, and they start to move in on the Dawn's Rise.
I run to the front of the ship.
Okay.
And
So yeah, you run up to the front, and there's two crewmen, two gunners, loading up the cannons on the front and getting ready to fire them.
Actually, I'm gonna stand back where the captain is and I have Sam fly to the other ship.
Okay.
I'm going to use Find Familiar and change it into a pseudo dragon.
Okay.
And have it fly over to the ship.
I also would like to cast Find Familiar, just like to have my familiar ready if I need him. And it's
Okay.
gonna be a raven, and I'm gonna find a name for him eventually, for her.
The cool thing
How far
about
away is the
pseudo
ship?
dragons is that they can actually attack.
Wow.
Wow.
Back
Okay,
to
so
the
it's
chain.
2d4 plus 2.
So everybody is sending their familiars over?
I don't
Yes.
have a familiar because I don't know magic.
Well, everyone that has one. So yeah,
Everyone
everyone that
except
has
me
one
has
is sending over their familiar. They fly a good distance. It's roughly about a half-mile distance that the ships are away from each other. And they finally eventually make it over, and they see that it's a small ship, as seen through the spyglass, and it has two small cannons on the port side. Nothing like what's on the Damned Serpent. These are much smaller and probably carry like a smaller orange-sized shot. You see that the crew on this ship have very simple weapons. Nothing as grand as a saber or a rapier. It's kind of more smaller knives, and you can see that the crew themselves are dressed very nicely in merchant attire. So
I rattle off this information to the captain.
okay.
As
So
I
yeah,
see it.
this is a small merchant vessel. The damned serpent closes in faster and closes the gap. They're roughly a quarter mile or less from the other ship, and you hear the captain shout, "Fire!" And the two forward cannons blast.
I use.
And from your familiar's perspective, you just see two explosions in the distance, like filled with smoke and fire, and you see two cannonballs just coming straight towards the ship that your familiars are now on.
I'm going to use Eldritch Blast and fire 2 bolts at the ship.
Okay.
That's not what I wanted to do.
I'm gonna call my familiar back so that that he doesn't like get hurt.
Okay, as you do that, and your familiar receives the command, the two cannonballs hit, and Tony and Talia's familiars are obliterated instantly.
Ta-ta, Sam. I'll see you in like an hour.
From the captain's perspective with the spyglass, you see, or he sees the cannonballs arc out across the water and land on the deck of the ship, rolling through some barrels and part of the mast and hitting a group of merchants in the front and a group of merchants off to the side. And you see it like go through legs and break ribs, and there's just blood and gore and just mess everywhere.
Or does my Eldritch Blast hit? Or both of them? Do either of them hit?
No.
Neither of them? Okay.
Can I just say, as Sam dies, he takes a little puff of stars.
Okay. So yeah, you just see like a small
Well, dies.
puff of stars and feel like a distinct disconnect from Sam and also Talia.
I have my pseudo
The same with
dragon.
your familiar.
I have my pseudo dragon go around and sting the crew, as many as they can.
I'm gonna name my raven Scat, which is
Scat?
Norse, means tribute.
That means poop.
Yeah.
It does not mean
Yeah.
food.
In English, it means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, good.
I could be like a
Oh,
jazz
yeah.
scat musician.
Call
Just
the
saying.
Raven Skittles.
You could have
I'm
a
not gonna
raven
call
like
it
dancing
Skittles.
around on
Does
this
that mean
table.
scat music is shit music? No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's high
So-
quality.
So at this point, the Dawn's Rise begins to turn and careen around, and you see two crew members manning the guns that are on board, and they fire back at the damned serpent, but the guns are so weak that they get about halfway to the larger ship and just fall harmlessly
It's
into the
the
water.
Battle of Gibraltar.
The captain gives an order, bring her around, and they bring the broadside cannons aimed right at the Dawn's Rise, and they fire off all three cannons at once, and it just destroys the masts of the ship and knocks a few holes just above the water line.
I fire 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
24. Does a 24 hit?
Yes, that hits.
Okay, whoops.
It still doesn't work.
It still
Give
does
up.
not work, no. That's 10 damage.
Okay. So yeah, your Eldritch Blast, it arcs out over the water, and you see it like blast a hole just like halfway down to the water line, so it starts to take on like a little bit of water.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask roughly how big a cannonball is in diameter?
From
Is it
the-
smaller than a
from-
foot?
From the Serpent or from the Dawn's Rise?
From the Dawn's Rise.
The Dawn's Rise, their cannonballs are very small. They're about an orange size, where one from the Serpent, it would be more of like a watermelon size, like a large
Right.
watermelon.
Cool.
Like, this is a full-on man of war. It has big cannons that hold big shots. And at this point, the other ship is incapacitated, with its masts destroyed, and the damned serpent comes up next to it, and you see the crew members throwing out ropes with hooks attached to it, and it latches onto the side of the Dawn's Rise, and they start to drag it in.
I lean over to the captain, who's been stood near him, and said, that magic water tendril, amazing stuff you did earlier. I don't suppose you could line one up between here and there. I have a bit of magics of my own I'd like to try out.
He just looks at you and says, "Know your place. Follow
Oh.
suit."
It was just a mere request. I apologize, Captain.
As the Dawn's Rise gets pulled in closer, you see the crew start to put gangplanks from one ship to the other, and the captain goes over first with everyone else following behind. And you see the merchants, they're not going for their weapons. They're pretty much surrendering. Like, they have their hands up. They're not trying anything.
That's what happens
And,
9 out of 10 times.
What's that?
I said that's statistically what happens 9 out of 10 times.
So the captain walks across and boards onto their ship and begins to pace in front of the captured crew and says, "I am Captain Daslow of the Damned Serpent. You've heard of me, yes?" The rest of the pirate crew like follow in behind him and, you know, make like a group of people very intimidatingly behind him.
Am I with the
swords
pirate crew?
drawn. What's that?
Am I with the pirate crew? I mean, I'm assuming I am.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean everyone that's a crew of the Serpent is now over on the other ship.
Okay, so that includes us then. Okay.
Yeah.
So we stood distinctly further back.
Okay.
Cool.
So, as the captain says that, and the merchant crew sees the rest of the crew follow in, they just kind of look and say, "Yes, we've heard of you." The captain of that ship says, he says, "I'm Captain Burkett. We would like to parley with you as you've almost sunk our ship. But they say you are ruthless and bloodthirsty." And Captain Daslow just kind of like scratches his chin and says, "Well, that's not untrue. Why don't you tell us what cargo you have? Then we'll see what the odds are of you getting out of this alive. But that depends on how much you tell me." And the merchants kind of look around and look to each other and kind of nod their heads and says, "Well, below deck we have barrels of wine and rum being shipped to Esdale. Also some silks from Vudar and also hides. Take it all. Take what you want. Just let us sail away while we still can. We're but simple merchants." Daslow motions for a group to go below and begin transferring the cargo. He turns to another group and says, "Detach and take those pitiful cannons they have too. They don't need them anymore."
I assist in that.
Okay. You help out with the cannons?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you have two small, we'll call them 4-inch cannons.
Those really are small cannons.
Yeah, they're like the cannonball would be like a 4-inch radius. He turns back to the merchants and says, "Now, you may not have known this, but it's your lucky day. We happen to be expanding our organization and are holding auditions." He looks around and scopes out 5 or so men, younger and stronger than the rest, and motions to some of the other crew members to walk up and take them back over to the other ship. The other crew, finishing transferring the cargo, boards back to the Serpent, and Daslow says as he walks backwards across the plank back onto the Serpent, "The rest of you, however, aren't as lucky," and kicks away the plank and shouts, "Load all guns!" The crew look around, the Serpent's crew looks around at each other with a bit of uncertainty, and eventually obey his orders and load all guns and aim them point blank at the Dawn's Rise. And Captain Daslow shouts, "Fire!" And all guns go off simultaneously and just blows many, many holes in the Dawn's Rise, which begins to sink. There's fire and smoke, and you can't really see like what's become of the crew, but the ship is sinking to the bottom of the ocean.
I am just really, really fucking horrified.
And at
I'll
that,
take a
Captain
deep inhale.
Daslow says, unfurl the sails. Let's keep going.
Tony's just kind of looking on like, well, that's just how it be sometimes.
I go over to Talia and just pat her on the back, and I'm like, it's all right, okay, everything's gonna be fine.
I'm a recast
But for
fan.
them, I'd like to recast Find Familiar to get my Raven back.
Okay. So yeah, you concentrate on it for a while, and you get your raven back. Scat.
Her name is Azia, which means protection.
Okay.
Cool.
So she's
Azia.
a condom. What?
I wrote it into the chat. Azia.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
I wrote it in the chat. It's Sam.
Azia. Cool. Got it. And at that, the serpent continues sailing towards
That's how
Santine,
it's written.
your next destination, where you'll go to Santine, where the captain said they would drop you off, and you would have to find passage to Thudar yourself there, because they're going the opposite direction to Finavir.
Well,
Well,
that's
okay.
fine by me.
At least we don't have to endure them any longer.
The day is still
Francis.
somewhat early, and the ship continues on. There's a good wind behind it, and it's making fairly good time. And in the distance, you see a small speck of land starting to approach. In the distance, it looks like a large island, but from the distance you are, it's kind of hard to make out still. But you see what looks to be a small speck of land, but in comparison to the horizon, it looks like a fairly decent-sized island. And as you approach it, you notice that in the water surrounding it are large rocks, like coming out of the water, almost like jagged teeth. And it looks like it's making a natural barrier for the island that you're approaching, which you know to be Santine, Durgit, because you've sailed this route before many times.
So
Would
it's
I
like a cove?
know it at all because I live quite close?
Roll a history check.
I've like at least heard of it or something like that. 17?
Okay, so you've heard of it, but given your background as a paladin,
Yeah, I don't imagine I'd have been here.
yeah, it's not anywhere that you've ever been, or really in your lifetime think you would ever go to. But the circumstances nonetheless have brought you here. As you approach the rocky outcroppings, you see the navigator pulling out the telescope and looking for a path through the rock outcroppings, and you see a small opening in them that he begins to sail the ship through. As you go through it, you see that there's been other shipwrecks that have just washed up onto the rocks, and it's not very clean. There's rocks and shipwrecks and pieces of ship and barrels and different things like that, all cluttering almost every rock face you pass by. And as you get closer through, you start to approach the main island, straight into a dock, and the damned serpent begins to careen around and bring the port side up to the dock.
Nice. I like step up to the bow of the ship and take a big deep breath now that I'm finally at solid land again. I've had 2 experiences on a ship, and this is definitely the worst of them.
Yeah. As you get off the ship, you are now in Santine, and one of the first things you notice is it's very hot and humid compared to the more relatively moderate, almost chillier areas that you've been to. The swamp was pretty warm and humid that you started out in, but this is like a whole other level. It's just very sticky and just humid.
Is this something I'd be more used to, or is this climate like exclusive to this area?
I'd say this isn't the worst I've ever been on.
There are places in Thudar that are very similar. but this feels more intense.
Ah, like it's more humid than just hot.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The Salty
Uh,
Isles.
So,
So yeah, looking around, you see that there's a lot of stonework buildings and like cobblestone streets, torches at different parts, to create guiding lights across the pathways when it's nighttime. And it's stone architecture with like straw roofing. Well, not straw, but palm leaf.
as we're leaving the ship, I want to thank some of the crew as we're going.
Okay.
Can I also check if the guy whittling things has finished whittling?
Yeah, you can. You go back, and he's still sitting in the corner of the ship that you found him in before, and he's not whittling anymore. In fact, there's a beautiful carved swan sitting on the barrel in front of him, and
I
he's
say,
just looking on it like
quite
very,
marvelous.
like very proud and accomplished feeling.
I say, and that's quite marvelous. Quite a way to pass the time.
Then he says, "Oh, thank you. I've had a lot of years to learn.
Yeah, you got a real gift for it.
Well, thank you very much."
Can I ask, would you mind if I... Do you whittle often?
As often as I can. There's
So-
quite a bit of downtime on the ship, so
Say you have a few of these little whittled sculptures.
yeah, I would say that I have
I
a
was
few.
wondering if I could maybe grease your palms and take what is a souvenir from this journey.
Absolutely.
Thank
He
you.
reaches back behind him and pulls out like a folded up cloth and unfurls it on the barrel, and you see inside there's more whittled like little figurines. One is of what looks to be like a shark, like in an arcing body form, like it's almost like breaching out of the water.
Ooh.
You see another one that looks like some kind of elongated eel type creature, and he has the swan that he just carved, and one that looks kind of like almost like an albatross, like a large kind of seabird.
Can I procure how much the swan one is that I saw him carve?
And he kind of looks at it and says, "Give me 5 copper and it's yours."
Oh, please, you're underselling your work there, and I hand him a single silver piece.
Okay.
Wow.
He looks. He's showing more emotion now than he has the entire journey, and when you've tried to talk to him. Like before, he would just kind of be sucked into his work and not really paying you any mind, only like giving you brief glances. At this point, he looks very happy and like accomplished, and you see him like kind of break into like a little bit of a smile, and you see there's like a few teeth missing, like almost like a snaggle tooth, and he shakes your hand.
Can I point to the knife in his other hand and like hold the swan upside down and say maybe you could sign the bottom?
Like carve his name into it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he tells you it'll take probably about 15 minutes or so
That's fine.
to get like a decent, carving on it.
I have a
Not in
question.
a massive.
Yes.
What would it take to copy the spell, sleep into my spellbook?
Do you have a sleep scroll?
No, but I was wondering what it would take if I did.
You could go to a place that sells scrolls and see if they have it.
Well, I mean,
Or-
I can make my own spell scroll.
Or
I was just
visit
wondering.
a library that
Yeah.
has it in like arcane book.
Ooh.
Okay, so if I find it in an arcane book, I could copy it down into my
There
spellbook.
should be a library of Bokob in Vudar somewhere.
Here on Santine?
No, in Vudar somewhere.
Yeah, there's
That's where I started.
there's actually many temples to the Cobb in Vidar.
I wonder if there are any temples to my patron.
I feel like they're not exactly going to be commercial in nature.
And at that, the crewman, we'll call him
German.
no, we'll call him Saxton.
Saxton.
Last name Hale.
hands- Saxton,
Australia shaved into his
hands,
chest.
hands you back your knife, and you see that there's a carving in the bottom of it of his name.
Brilliant
What's
work.
his
You
name,
could.
Tigma?
You know,
You could,
Vidar sort of looks
take
like
the Saxton.
Australia.
I say to him, you could really go far with this. Thank you. And I head off from the boat with the party.
Okay.
Put a little swan in my pocket.
Cool. So yeah, you go and rejoin the others. Get off of the ship. Captain Daslow follows off the gangplank and walks up to Durgat and tells Durgat, we'll be in port here for at least a day, restocking and spending some of our fortune. So if you need anything, just come find me before we leave. If not, well, keep on your mission. You know what it is. And we'll see you when we meet again.
Yep. See ya, Captain.
And then he kind of walks off into the crowd with the rest of the crew, clapping, a couple of crew members on the back and heading off towards the tavern.
And as he walks away, I smiled him while he talked to me, and the moment he turned his back, my smile just literally drops because I just can't stand that guy. Actually, I'm just pretending like I am.
Yeah, and from what you know, like being on the ship before for like quite a while, he
Figured
was
out why
never
Eldritch
like this
Blast
before.
isn't working.
What's that?
I figured out why Eldritch Blast isn't working.
Do you not have a damage number in it?
I don't have a damage number written.
Oh, you actual spanner.
Wow.
Anyways,
How much damage?
Is it plus nothing or is it plus spell?
No, it's plus nothing unless you have the spell invocation.
Wait, spell invocation?
So
you mean
you should have
Eldritch
two
invocations?
Yes, the Eldritch invocation that affects
Durgat,
your
go
spell.
to one-on-one chat.
What?
Durgat, go to one-on-one chat.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
He's not taking you with you this time.
Go and de-headphone yourself.
Oh, should I follow them?
I don't
Probably,
know,
you're
should you?
recorded. Just de-headphone yourself.
Okay, 1 second.
Likeable guy. And from the time you saw him before you got to Ethevon to the time you've seen him now, he's done like a 360 and is just completely different. Like, you don't even recognize him. And you actually feel like a little bit of concern about the situation.
Okay. Good to know.
Okay, cool.
You can come back now!
But, so yeah, you disboard the ship, and at the docks that you're on, you see there's like people sitting along the dock fishing off of it, and you see like a couple of merchant shops that are closed down right now, but it seems like maybe in the morning time they'll be open for business.
Wait, I have a question about the Captain Daslow. Was he always able to waterbend?
Waterbend.
No, he was not.
Oh, what
Okay,
type
that's
of-
good to know.
What type of
That's,
damage is
That's a somewhat new one.
It's force damage.
That's a new one.
Are there any inns
Someone who knew
around?
before, he didn't really have any sort of magic abilities in any capacity.
Are there any inns around?
Yes, there is.
May I ask to the name of that inn as I hold up my notebook?
Yes, it is called the Baying Mule Tavern.
Well, would you look at that? That looks
Look
awfully
at
like
me.
what I've written here, just written in much better handwriting. That's the place. Right, I have so many notes written around Bang Mule Inn that I can't remember which ones are which.
Once the session's over, I'm still gonna have a midnight snack. I'm so hungry.
We'll have a saltine.
A little bit of tea.
Right. So I can't remember which of these notes are from the bandit note and which ones are from the job that we have here.
Yeah. What are you trying to know?
No, I wrote down some notes about like why we should be here and stuff, and I can't remember which notes are for what.
Okay.
I think
Do you need a reminder?
It would be nice because I can't even read most of the words
So-
I've written.
Basically, what happened was before you left Wintervale, you were approached by a nobleman
Yeah.
who asked you to deliver a package to Shalisa, the Dragonborn tavern owner at the Baying Mule Inn. He paid you half the amount to deliver the package and was going to pay you the rest of it once you came back with some kind of
Proof.
update on what has happened.
Cool.
I fixed it, guys. Guess what? I fixed
Uh,
it.
And
Oh,
he
nice.
gave
Oh my
you
God.
he had given you a roughly like 3 foot, or no, like 2 foot by 2 foot square wooden crate,
Where do I have Deck to Dukor from then?
because that is the nobleman's name.
That's the nobleman's name, yes.
Yes.
Right, cool. I've worked
and
this all out.
was there we also in the tentacle centipede there was also like a eaten
Yes.
thief and that guy was supposed to meet with someone
Yeah.
2 months ago at that inn.
I have the
level
name
6,
Allard
right?
Higgins. And, yes, we are.
We are level
Total.
6.
Okay, then I have entropic ward now. Hooray!
Wow.
And also, what you remember from the bandit note was there was supposed to be a meeting at the Baying Mule
Meeting,
Inn,
yeah,
but the date for the meeting was like months ago.
months ago. Yeah, that's like a bit of suspicion we have though.
Yeah.
Right, so that's all my notes for that. Cool. I've worked out what's for what.
Yep.
Thank you for helping me read. So is there any before we go in? Do we want to like look around town? Get some oddities and curios.
You can.
Sure.
It's roughly about like 8 o'clock at night though.
Ah,
So
right.
there's not like a lot of stuff open, but you can definitely like walk around and see like
It's 8 o'clock at night?
the architecture and stuff. Yeah, like shops and stuff wouldn't be open at like 8 o'clock
Yeah.
at night.
To the inn then?
To the
Yeah,
end.
let's go to the end.
To the inn. Da-da-da.
Da-da-la, da-da-la, da-da-la,
So yeah,
da-da-la,
you
da-da-la.
walk through town, and the Baying Mule Inn is not very far from the docks. You can tell that it's like one of the first places pirate crews go into when they first, go into port and dock up. It's one of the first stops on
Hmm.
whatever business they're running. It is also a stone building with like a wood and palm leaf roof. And you see there's a sign hanging off of the front porchway, and it says the Baying Mule Tavern, and it has a picture of a mule on the front.
Cool. Heading in, you said it was run by Dragonborn, we believe. Yes?
Yes.
Shalissa.
So you walk in, and it's very busy. Like there's members of the crew of the Serpent and various other, crew members from other ships, more than likely. Maybe like some locals, I guess what would be considered locals. And behind the counter, you see a Dragonborn tending to the bar.
I greet them in a traditional Dragonborn welcome.
Okay.
I can't speak Dragonborn, so please imagine that.
Yeah.
I mean, in real life, Tony can. He's better than me.
Okay.
Um,
And the Dragonborn looks like fairly surprised at a human speaking in Dragonborn and says, well, even though your dialect is off, it's much appreciated.
It's as
Aw,
close as I can get. I've tried for a few years. I've never been able to pick it up quite as well as I thought.
I swear to God, Tony is the equivalent of that one John Mulaney bit, which is like, I need everyone to like me all the time. So much!
Tony's just a happy, wholesome boy. He's just a guy.
Hi, los gay.
Is that
some
what I
dude
would have
in
said?
in
He
armor.
asks,
Well, if you said that, you would have just said you are gay.
what can I get
Oh.
you?
I'm looking for Shalissa? I'm trying to like read my own handwriting, like squinting at it.
She nods her head and says, "Yes,
That
I'm
be you?
Shalisa."
Would name by Dector Ducor mean anything to you?
That name means nothing to me.
Oh,
Hmm.
well, it's your lucky day. We've been
Strange.
sent here to deliver a package to you from a man by that name.
A package.
Package, yes.
Okay.
We've been told not to look into its contents, but we've been assured it's for not a terrible purpose. So there's that, I guess.
Okay, so you hand it over.
I kind of look the crate off from like my side and like put it on the counter.
Okay.
Say, well, this is it.
She kind of looks down at the crate and at you and says, "Well, I wonder what it could be." And pulls
So
out.
do I. I've been looking it around for the last few weeks.
And she,
Hey,
yeah.
hey,
Yes.
Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Othak dense motherfuckerum.
I don't want to be that mean, and I know what at least one of those words means. I'm trying to make a good impression.
At this point, is everyone like at the
That's dwarvish, not dragonborn.
at the bar too,
Yeah.
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
are you off like doing your own thing?
No, I'm at the bar.
I'm
Okay,
very
so
eager
yeah,
to see what's in
then
this
Yeah.
box.
Present for this. Okay, so you hand over the crate, and she pulls out like a small knife to pry one of the sides open with, and she opens it up, and inside is a barrel. She holds it up, and it
The box
sloshes
open
with
the box.
liquid as she pulls it up, and laying underneath of it is a folded up piece of parchment, and she pulls it out and unfolds it and reads it, and gets kind of a smirk, like a sarcastic smirk on her face, and says, and she looks at all of you and says, "Well, you've been carrying this package for so long. I think you deserve to read it." And she hands you over the note, and it says, "With regards, from Ducor. I've made the finest rum ever made. I know you and your tavern are connoisseurs of fine rum, and I would like to present my product to you in hopes of beginning a distribution arrangement of my own rum to your patrons." She goes to like reach back for the note and says, "Amusing, isn't it?
Mm.
We
In
make
that
the
case,
finest
consider
rum
me
here
a
on
patron.
Santine." And
Well, it
says,
seems like you've got competition.
and says, "Well, let's try it anyway."
Mm.
And
I jokingly say maybe a taste test is in order, just to check, you know.
and pulls out a tap and taps the barrel with it, and pours up 5 small shots of it.
I
And-
wave.
Um,
I wave
before-
off. I'm fine.
Before everyone takes a drink, I hold my hand up.
Okay, I was about to hold my hand up, but
Well, are you holding your hand up to say you won't take a drink?
yeah.
Oh, well, you can do that.
So I wave my hand up and say, I'm not a big fan of rum.
I look at Hadrada like, that's not like you. Alcohol, turning
I
it
use
down.
my awakened mind to say, I don't trust this to Tony.
You don't want this?
Trust this.
Well, that's why I'm taking a drink, with my immunity to disease.
Okay, so yeah, she like raises her glass up first and takes a sip from it, and like a look overcomes her face, and she kind of like smacks her lips together, and kind of mutters under her breath, "Holy shit!"
I take a drink.
Me too.
Mmm.
And she like encourages you to like try it out.
Do I taste any poison? Or death?
No. No,
Oh,
you don't taste any poison. You just taste a very fine rum.
I wave it in front of Hadrada's face like you like it, you
I'll
know.
just take some vodka.
You encouraging Hadrada to drink is also not like you.
And she
Got a good point.
kind of swirls the liquid around in her glass and looks at all of you and says, "All of you look like you just came in on the tide. You seem like strong, capable adventurers, though. What are you doing here? You looking
Right,
for
well-
work? What's your story?"
We thought this package would be something grand and magnificent and life-changing, but I mean, it is a pretty good rum.
And she kind of looks at the glass and says, "Well, it could very well be. I've decided after tasting this to start the distribution with this fellow Ducor, as he's called. In fact, let me write up a letter. You wouldn't be happening to be heading back that way, would you?
we
Sorry.
will
Some
eventually,
point
yeah.
in the future, yes. We intend to return to him to tell him the news.
And she says,
Yeah, we're
okay,
gonna
then
pay for this.
I'll write up my reply to him and give it to you. And whenever you make your way back over there, you just make sure to give it to him.
We will, thank you.
I swear, this is what we're doing is exactly how we play Skyrim. Pick up 20 quests and do them all on the way.
We'll do it on the way.
She kind of looks amazed for a second and says, this will be the first legitimate trade in Santine.
Oh wow!
So in a way, this is quite life-changing.
Yeah.
I ask her, how much is your finest vodka?
We don't have vodka here. We only have rum. Rum and
Fine.
ale.
I'll have some of that rum of yours. Finest rum you have.
The
Are you gonna
finest.
stay the night before
Yes.
we try to make our way to Vidar?
The strongest rum you have.
We're at least gonna get a little bit tipsy, aren't we?
So she takes your glass back and goes. There's like a row of kegs behind her, and she goes to the one on the far right and kind of stops and says, "No." He said strongest, and goes to the one on the far left, and opens up the tap. And like at first, like the tap sputters, and you see like a thick liquid come out at first, and then like liquid coming out. And she hands you the glass and says, "It's the strongest."
As she says that, I say in Dragonborn, that might have been a mistake. He's a little bit strong himself, shall we say?
And like looking at the glass, you see that it's clear, but it's somewhat cloudy. Like from what you can make out, this looks like it would have been like either the stuff at the bottom of the barrel, or maybe something that was filtered a little bit less than the others. It's definitely not top shelf, but it's very thick and very strong.
So I take a small sip of it.
Okay.
Make a con save.
We all watch his reaction.
How strong is it?
No alcohol is best at
Make a
Hadrada,
Constitution
yeah.
save.
Okay, Constitution. 19.
It's pretty strong, but with your dwarven tolerance to alcohol, it doesn't get you immediately drunk.
I'm just like, thank you. And then I take a bigger swig.
Okay.
A bigger swig.
And at that, Shalisa kind of looks around at you and says, so, you guys think you could help me with a problem while you're here?
Sure.
Well,
Sure.
Sure.
we're listening.
Well, what's been happening is, we've been losing a lot of shipments of our rum. It's distilled on the north part of the island and shipped around to the docks. The problem is, however, they've stopped arriving at the drop-off. I believe they're being intercepted by someone along the way. We've almost run out, and something needs to be done.
Question.
Like
Intercepted
these barrels we have here,
pirates?
this is the very last of it.
I think we'll help you out.
Yeah.
We'll look
What
into
were you
it, but it is
looking
getting quite late. I was wondering if we could also procure a room for tonight.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you go to ask how much, and she waves her hand like, no. It's on me. It's on me.
Oh, how kind of you.
You're too kind, honestly.
And takes the last little bit of rum that she had in the glass and pours another like half a glass of it and says, "Oh, that is damn good."
I ask her in Thieves' Cant, hello, can you understand me? Just to check.
She just kind of looks at you and like cocks her head, like seemingly like a little confused.
I just make a motion like, forget about it, don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah,
What
from
languages do
what you can tell, like Shalisa tries to be like as legitimate of a business as possible.
She seems very
Making the
nice.
first legitimate trade.
That's
Ah,
not to
big
say
fan.
that, you know, some things that she gets could be through like illegal means, but she doesn't actively
Yeah.
set out to live that kind of like lifestyle.
Her alignment is a legal good.
Yeah. I mean, if she was like in the Empire, she'd probably be like a bootlegger at worst, you know.
Yeah.
Like Tony.
I'm just a friendly guy.
So I finish up my alcohol.
Oh,
Alcohol.
you finished that whole glass?
Yeah, I finished the whole glass.
Okay.
And I look for some homeless people.
I stare desperately at Hadrada to see if he falls over instantly when he gets up.
Homeless people in the tavern?
Yeah, or like just outside the tavern.
Okay, well,
How many
inside or outside?
Outside. I
Because
guess.
currently you're inside, so for outside you'd have to go outside.
So I go outside then to check for like homeless people, just around the tavern, like not like very far out.
Okay. Roll investigation.
That's gonna be a 21.
Yeah.
Okay. You see what maybe wouldn't be considered homeless. Maybe like shopkeepers that are currently like leaving the tavern and heading off home after a long day's work. But as far as like homeless people go, you don't really see any.
Do I see any? Okay. I go up and ask one of them, anyone looking for some extra money tonight?
Ugh.
Okay. Roll a persuasion.
It's gonna be a 12.
So as you walk up, they look down at you, and to them they just see like this strange little dwarf walking up and like proposing some kind of odd thing to them, and they just kind of shake their heads like, "Get out of here," and turn around and walk away.
I'm just sort of
Do you need
like speaking in Dwarvish by accident. No, I don't need you. I go back inside the tavern and I look for anyone who's looking pretty drunk.
Okay. Roll
Apart from
investigation.
yourself.
That's gonna be a 9.
You do see drunk people, but nobody that's like really solitary or alone. Most of them are large groups, people from the different crews that all know each other and are all drinking and hanging out. There isn't really anybody by themselves.
Damn. Okay, so I guess I'll leave it at that then.
Okay.
As he sits down, I say, couldn't find a suitor for tonight.
So yeah, what's everyone doing?
Having a good time in the tavern.
Getting
Yeah,
more
having a good
drinks,
time.
getting food.
I get another drink.
Okay.
That
I'll get a
strong
drink.
stuff.
The strong stuff. Okay.
How much
I'd get
does that
everyone's
cost,
usual
by the way?
order, but that order would now be rum, 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 and rum.
Yeah,
Well,
it's fine.
I'm getting some ale. If do they have ale? Like
Yeah,
beer or
yeah,
whatever?
they do have some barrels of ale as well.
Okay.
How much would that top-notch stuff cost? heavy
I
For
feel like you don't have
the,
the money for it.
for the rum,
Yeah.
for that we'll say like a copper. It's not like great.
Okay, I'll get
For
3
the
glasses.
multiple rums, Tony, are you getting like the rock gut, like the bad stuff, or like mid grade, the fine liquor? Like, what are you
How
going
much is
for?
that fine rum?
Per glass, 2 silver.
2 silver. I'll get a round of those.
Okay.
I drink them like they're shots.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You don't drink all of them. You're having 1 of 5.
Okay, roll a Constitution save.
That's a 14.
Okay. You're not drunk yet, but you are like staggering a little bit and starting to get like slightly tipsy.
Mm. Even after drinking 3 things of that? Man, this is weak sauce.
You're like a walking rock, to be fair.
And for the ale, we'll say a copper.
I'll
and-
pay that copper.
Okay. And what else was everyone else getting?
I've got some fine rums. I've already detracted the price.
Got that. Hadrada's rock gut.
Is there any exotic cuisine on the menu tonight for dinner?
Yeah, so you look around and you do see that there's a menu. Looking at it, let me see. You see that on it, it says that there's clam chowder and also grilled fish with potato, fish and chips, essentially.
Oh.
And also shrimp as well.
I walk over to Shalissa and ask, don't suppose I could take a peer into your kitchen, do I? I'm a bit of an amateur cook. I was hoping to learn a few things about your delicious sounding fish recipes.
Okay. Roll a persuasion with advantage because she does kind of like you guys. Right
11.
now. 11. Okay. Yeah. No, that's good enough.
Okay.
She kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, a cooking enthusiast, huh?
That I am.
Come on back."
I
She,
wander in the back.
Leads you back into the kitchen. It's,
Is she also the one cooking all the meals, or is it like someone else in the kitchen there with her?
No, it's just her.
Oh.
You
I
see
flip out
that-
my book in one hand and take notes.
You see that in the back, it's like the room is only like halfway covered because in the back there's a large wood grill that currently is lit with like smoke coming off of it, and you see there's some pieces of like fillets of fish that are ready to get thrown on, and some shrimp in a bowl of water.
Okay. I'll write that down. I asked her, what kind of fish is this, can I ask?
Yeah, she says that it is a species of cod.
Cod of duty.
Great.
Um,
I'm just like joyfully writing things down in the book.
So I order 2 more of those drinks.
Okay, well,
just
she's
trying
back in
to
the
get
kitchen at the
out.
moment with
Okay.
Tony, so you'll have to wait till she comes back out to the front, like behind the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Can I preemptively guess and say Hadrada's probably gonna want another drink when you go back?
Sure.
Just a fair warning.
I mean, if you want to make it fun, you can roll an insight check.
Ooh. Oh!
Yeah, so you pretty much hit the nail on the head and relay that information to her. She says, well,
Nice.
money's money, right? What can I say?
Don't bleed him too
Rolled a
dry.
Nat 20 for ones. Wow. Proud
Wow.
of you.
I got a good insight score once.
So she kind of looks around and says, so, what is it that you're wanting to learn here? Like,
Oh, I'm just
what's
enthusiastic
your
about all
interest?
cooking. Just any kind of useful cooking tips and advice you can give. I'm kind of like an on-the-road cook. I don't have that many like tools and utensils, so just anything I can learn to make the meals a little bit more.
Well, have you cooked fish before?
Never. I've lived in land most of my life.
Well, then I'll show you that. And pulls out one of the fillets of fish. And, it's been completely cleaned and the skin peeled off. It's a nice, pristine fillet. And she reaches into a bowl and pulls out like a pinched finger full of different spices and herbs that she like throws across the top.
I ask, oh, and what are those by chance?
They're herbs and spices that grow on the island. You can find them around anywhere.
I'll have to have a nosy.
And she throws the fish onto the grill, and like the flames kind of like lick up at the grease coming off of the meat. And she looks to you and says, "Now the secret with fish is citrus juice." And
Ooh.
turns around and you see that there's a lemon on the table, and she takes a large knife and cuts it in half and squeezes it across the fish. And flips it to the other side and does the same on the other side as well.
I'm salivating.
And lets it cook for a few more minutes and pulls it off onto a wooden plate and hands it to you and says, "Go ahead, try it."
Take a bite. What kind of sensation or fish is this?
You get a very salted, but with like a fire of pepper, and something that's kind of tangy, almost like what you would taste on a dill pickle, like that kind of tangy tartness, not necessarily from the vinegar, but from the spices used. And a very strong flavor of lemon juice,
Ooh.
which just like brings everything together.
Would you mind if I ordered a platter from you?
Not at all. How many?
Ooh, I lean out from the kitchen and shout to the group. Do you want some fish?
Sure.
Sure. Yeah, give me.
Sure.
That'll be... What did Dex say? Do you want some fish?
Yes.
That'll be 5 platters of your finest fish.
Okay. So yeah, you see her pull off the rest of the fillets that were on there and seasons them with the same pinch of seasoning and throws them all on the grill. Squeezes lemon over all of them and flips them over and does the same on the other side and turns to you and says, should I just put it on a big platter or should I put it on individual plates?
I lean out of the kitchen again. Platter or plates?
Man, I don't care.
Whatever you're fine with.
Whatever's most convenient, I guess.
Chef's choice, I like it. And grabs a large platter and puts all the fillets on it and takes a spoon and reaches into another pot and puts like a large helping of like a wild rice on the side of the plate and hands it to you.
Oh, fantastic. How much am I owing you as I like carry it through to the table?
Just give me a silver and we'll call it even.
I like lay it down on the table and I give her a gold piece and say, oops.
Well, what a happy accident, and palms it and puts it in her pocket.
I'm digging into this delicious fish.
And Hadrada, you said that you wanted more drinks, right?
Yes.
Okay. The same stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I take
So yeah,
them, like, shots
how
as
many?
well.
2?
Yeah, 2.
Okay. So yeah, she pours up 2 glasses and puts it on the bar. Says, we'll call it 5 silver, or 1 silver this time.
Okay.
I look up at her and do the hand crossing neck and maybe cut him off in a minute sign again.
Okay.
And I do a Constitution save, correct? For,
I mean, if you're like
like
downing them immediately,
Yeah.
then yeah,
I'm
for sure.
totally downing them.
Okay.
6.
I take a
Hell
deep
yeah.
breath in.
Yeah, so at this point you are completely hammered. Like you get through one and then go to like drink the other and the liquid just falls like past your mouth and just like covers your whole face. And you
As
like,
he's doing that, I like tip the glass back down to try and catch most of it.
okay. Yeah, make a dex save.
Me
And
or-
Hadrada, you were like
which one of
stumbling
those?
around and like not even able to walk straight. You look like you're pretty close to passing out.
Do I make the dex to catch the glass?
I don't see it.
Do I make the dex or Hadrada?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, if that's
Well-
what you wanted. 12? Okay, so yeah, you catch it. No problem.
Nice.
You catch probably about a quarter of the liquid.
I look at Hadrada and say, when we drink from a glass, we open our mouths. And then we pour the liquid in.
I'm just like,
Yes.
happy fun times.
Look. Just, you know, when you talk, you open your mouth, yeah?
Yeah?
Do that when you drink, but don't breathe in.
Fire!
That's bad.
Fire!
Try it
and then like
once more.
just 2 fireballs appear in my hands and I just start shooting. No, I'm just kidding.
I said, try once more. Have one more go. You've got it this time, I believe in you.
Happy fun times.
Um,
Okay, so yeah, what's everyone doing?
I
I'm
clean off this
gonna
class.
stumble up to my room.
Chilling at the
Yeah,
bar?
Talia's gonna help him go up to his room, then go into her own room and like sleep then.
Okay, so yeah, you like take him like underneath one of his arms and kind of guide him up the stairs into the rooms. Shalisa follows you up and opens up two of the doors and shouts down at the others and says, "Your rooms are up here on the left."
Thank you.
And, unlocks the additional doors and leaves them kind of cracked open a little bit.
Has Adrado even touched his platter of fish before he got absolutely badgered?
No, he did not.
I'll clean that up too then.
Okay.
I'm like licking my fingers individually, like, oh.
So yeah, you like chow down the fish, and there's like grease on your fingers and little bits of seasoning still, like a little bit of that char from like the wood, from the wood fire.
After cleaning that off, since everyone's getting a bit, I might as well. Before I go though, I'd like to ask Shalisa, do you run everything here then?
Just me.
Just you? Wow. One dragon army, if you will. And I start stumbling up to my room.
You could say that. She watches you like go up the stairs, and you stumble into your room and just go face first onto your bed, like loudly snoring like as soon as you hit it.
This time I am just leaving the helmet on.
And yeah, everybody goes into a. Well, is everyone going to sleep?
I mean, yeah.
Sleep.
Or
Oh wait, hold on. Is there a Bible in my bedside cabin?
Roll investigation.
Da 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 da. 13.
You don't find any like holy books, but you find like some old like handwritten almost news articles from like previous years on the island. Yeah, but no like sort of holy text.
I'll flick through those while I go to sleep, procrastinating most of the night.
Okay, so one that you read, it talks about maybe like 3 years ago, like a really bad hurricane that came through and destroyed like a really good portion of the docks. One's from about maybe 7 years ago, and it talks about an attempted incursion on the island by another group of pirates trying to take it over for themselves, which failed, obviously.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
Would you say all of our room doors are roughly within 20 feet of each other?
Like spaced out?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'll cast alarm on all our doors.
Okay.
Just because there might be some unsavory pirate folk here. I'll make sure we're all sleeping tight.
All right, cool. So yeah, you cast alarm, and if anyone tries to come in, you'll definitely know.
Ooh.
Oh, and retroactively, Shalisa wrote out her letter back to Ducor and gave it to you, Tony.
Thank you.
Do I get any messages or visions in my sleep?
You do not.
Dang.
Just before I
But
go
you do have a restful night's sleep.
Yeah.
sleep, can I lean out my window and cast Find Steed?
Find Steed?
Find Steed.
Okay.
That's the spell. It's got a lot of writing. I'd like a celestial steed. And I'd quite like a warhorse because a pony, a camel, or an elk doesn't sound that appealing to me.
Cool.
A pony sounds very appealing.
Yes.
I would crush it.
Just get a fucking unicorn, I swear.
Cool, thank you.
Also, a mastiff would be cool.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. All right. So you want a
So if you
celestial
couldn't
steed?
ride that.
Yes, out of the three kinds of steed, because I would abjure a fiend or a fae.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, as you cast that, appearing out of nowhere is just a bright white stallion with it almost seems like a glowing golden mane.
Amazing. It has like the same shimmeriness that Sam has,
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
almost.
And it walks up just next to the bar and just stands there, waiting for you.
Well, it's a celestial, so it can calm down. It's made of stars.
Patiently waits.
I'll go to sleep.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, everyone drifts off into a restful night's sleep.
Yeah. Does Big Bacob have a chat with me? Or otherwise spooky deities?
Nothing comes to you. in the
Cool.
night.
I'm starting to like that.
Is the ancient evil we released out of the pod, is it still bothering us?
Look, speculation.
Are you asking me or?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're asking you.
I mean, you can roll an insight check.
18?
18. Okay. Go to one-on-one chat.
Oh god.
Follow.
She's about to get brained.
Hey.
Oh, should I follow
Got a
them
brain
again?
of a 7.
Okay.
Sorry.
You headphone yourself and then go.
The headphone.
Thought it wasn't.
Take his headphones off though. All right, headphones off, Corn. Or Hadrada, sorry. Okay, so you don't really know for sure, but the distinct feeling that you get is that the ruckus the night on the ship definitely had something to do with that.
Okay.
And it seemed like it was like all the attention was kind of focused on Tony specifically.
Oh.
So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Right.
All right, cool. Yeah, we'll go back to general.
Hey! Come on! Yeah, there we go.
He's gone rogue. He's gone rogue.
I'm the rogue. Fuck off.
I'm putting a point in rogue!
So yeah, after your long rest, you wake up to the morning and have the whole day ahead of you.
A big strong Sam on my shoulder.
But we'll go ahead and call it there for this week.
Okay.
Okay.
That is fair.
I'm gonna.
Au revoir.
Yeah, it's a good
Au
session.
revoir. Was fun.
It was. It was a very good session. I was very happy.